So this is Alabaster Dawn. This is the next game being worked on by Radical Fish Games, who made CrossCode. So if the name or the aesthetics looked familiar to you, that is probably why. CrossCode is a game that I spent, I want to say, around 16 hours in before deciding I didn't want to play it anymore. So I'm coming into this as a person who didn't thoroughly enjoy CrossCode, but I expected that I would thoroughly enjoy CrossCode, and I'm sad that I didn't. So I'm very interested in seeing whether this might resolve some of the issues that stopped me from playing CrossCode. Now, for those not familiar with CrossCode, the main gimmick, or the main plot point is you're basically, you exist in an MMO. But it's like it's a single-player action RPG. So you're playing an MMO-like environment as a single-player game. The problem is, so there were a couple of problems I had. One was, as cool as the aesthetics are, the way that they depict differences in elevation can get really confusing. You can kind of potentially see it on that screenshot that just passed there, too. I'm hoping this might have less of that, in terms of active platforming that can actually confuse the player, but it might still be a thing here, so that remains to be seen. So that was one thing. That was kind of a minor thing, although it did kind of pop up in kind of an infuriating number of places. The thing that affected my enjoyment the most was the whole MMO nature of it. I thought I would be okay with that, because, like, I have liked other things that are, like, MMO but single-player. I mean, hell, like, back in the early 2000s, I spent time with a friend messing around in basically a nearly deserted Ragnarok Online instance on a custom server, so I was like, if there's something with, like, nearly that aesthetic, and I get to play it without dealing with a gazillion other online players, sign me up. The problem is, the way that CrossCode implemented the MMO, environment was basically the blandest, most aggravating possible way of doing it, because it was basically all of the bad MMOs in terms of, we're just going to give you cookie-cutter fetch quests every step of the way. And it was just mind-numbingly formulaic. It was like, you enter a new area, you get the same kind of quests again, sometimes from literally the same NPC. It's like, yeah, you remember that other NPC that gave you that really annoying fetch quest 5 hours ago? He's back, he's giving you another one, fuck you. It's like they couldn't even be original about it. So, like, and that wasn't even the worst part. The worst part was, in the very beginning of the game, the intro made it out that, like, the whole MMO environment in CrossCode is like a construct. Like, that's not supposed to be the real plot line. Like, there's more to the plot than just the MMO environment. But then they drip feed you, like, tiny little bits of actual hint of plot every few hours. And I was 16 plus hours in, getting sick and tired of doing the same old bland fetched quests over and over again. Being mildly aggravated at, like, ambiguous-looking platforming. And I still hadn't had any, like, significant amount of plot actually dropped on me. And I was just getting sick and tired of waiting. So, as long as this doesn't make that extremely blatantly obvious mistake of tell the player there's gonna be plot and then don't fucking give them any plot for 16 fucking hours of your game, I think I'll actually be fine with it. I guess the one other thing, in terms of the combat, I had a big problem with the ranged combat, but from what I was seeing of someone play this on, I forget it might have been Friday, they might have addressed that. So I'm actually interested to see what the ranged combat feels, or the ranged, like, activities feels like in this, because I think they might have given some degree of assistance to that, so they might have identified that as a common pain point in CrossCode and improved it for this one. So I'm curious. I'm also, like, I've always been interested in these games because they use an HTML5, a web-based game engine. They use, I think it's Impact.js. I honestly don't know that Impact.js has had any meaningful updates in like half a decade. But they built CrossCode on it, and this seems to be an extension, a natural extension of that. So that always interests me, because I am a web developer, after all. So let's read about Alabaster Dawn, then. Break Nyx's curse and guide humanity's rebirth in this top-down 2.5D action RPG from the creators of CrossCode. Battle enemies with stylish combos, wield multiple divine weapons, solve intriguing puzzles, and explore a changing world. They mentioned the multiple divine weapons. That might be interesting too, because a thing about CrossCode, the funny thing is, I don't remember that much about, like, the combat, and, like, I know you had AI companions, and, like, the thing is, the MMO environment had, like, multiple different character classes, but your character was specifically of one class, and you would have companions of several different classes. So, but I know you had, like, different elements and stuff, and I think that is an idea that exists in this game as well. But I wonder if there will be more variation in, like, the combat that you are within direct control of in this game compared to that one. But yeah, since my memory is really fuzzy on the combat mechanics, maybe things will occur to me as I'm playing this, but I'm not gonna remember that much going in, because it's been at least a couple of years since I tried CrossCode. So the release date is to be announced. No definitive plans there. No definitive timeline. So, about this game, Alabaster Dawn is an action RPG building on top of the best aspects of Radical Fish Games' previous title, CrossCode, featuring a deep and engaging combat system, challenging puzzles. Puzzles are still a part of it. Multiple of the negative reviews that I saw in CrossCode, which, like, to be clear, CrossCode is very positively reviewed in general, but a lot of the negative reviews say the same thing, which is, if you don't like puzzles, this game is not for you. I did find it interesting that one of the negative reviews really talked about pacing on multiple levels, and, like, I think that kind of ties to my criticism of the way that the plot is drip-fed. But, like, that's also true with the puzzles. It's like, puzzles tend to be, like, integral to dungeons, and at a certain point, you will need to enter a dungeon and spend an hour or two doing puzzle rooms and shit. I mean, granted, some of them involve combat and whatnot, too, but puzzles are an aspect of the game. They were in CrossCode, they will be here too, so we'll see how I feel about that. And an epic story set in a curious world full of secrets to discover and places to explore. The shadow of Nyx has fallen, warping the world into a wasteland and banishing the gods and their people. Now Juno, the outcast chosen, awakens to an impossible task. Bring it all back. That's the same impossible task that all actually competent software engineers are going to have to deal with in a year or two from now, when all the AI bros are rightfully out of business, and all the companies that stupidly went all gung-ho all in on AI realize, oh, none of our shit works now. We need to bring back the stuff that did work. We probably shouldn't have fired all our software engineers 3 years ago. So yeah, look forward to that in 2026 and 2027. I hope it happens that soon. Anyway, I digress. Terran's Soul, a world in ruin. Alone and without the guidance of the gods, Juno finds herself in a ruined world she once called home. Her task, awaken the rest of humanity and rid the world of Nyx. Okay, so, like, this immediately makes me think of Terranigma in terms of plotline, because you have to awaken, you know, you have to there's basically a rebirth of the entire world going on. Now, I didn't catch the beginning of the demo. I only caught, like, bits and pieces of the demo when I saw someone playing it Friday. I get the impression we might have a little bit of Metroid Prime 2 echoes going on in terms of Dark World, Light World. I mean, like, I guess you could say, like, Legend of Zelda as well and whatnot, you know, like Link to the Past and stuff. But, like, I immediately thought of Metroid Prime 2 because there's very much, like, retreading of territory and eventually, like, bringing the light back and stuff. Hey, Champlin? Yeah, long live human labor, indeed. Only in unity can the world be rebuilt, and only through the strength of a chosen can the curse be broken. But where are the gods? How long has humanity slept, and what is the mysterious entity known as Nyx? A planned 30 to 60 hours of playtime. That's a pretty wide range, but I guess it depends on how much you, like, how full completionist you go. But, like, if anything, I don't know how much of this is hedging their bets because they don't know how long their game is going to end up being, or if this is seriously a reflection of, like, 50% of the game is optional, because, like, that would actually be a good sign, because, like, that was another critique that I remembered reading in, reviews of CrossCode, and kind of an impression I got myself was that, like, while a lot of the side quests just feel like filler and look like they should be optional, they were kind of not optional, because if you skipped a lot of them, you would be severely underleveled for the next actually required stuff that came up. So I'm curious to see how that... And, like, we're probably not gonna get a good sense of that in the demo, but, like, this gives me some hope that, like, maybe there will be a more healthy balance in this game than there was in CrossCode. So a planned 30 to 60 hours of playtime await you in this massive adventure with 7 unique areas and many secrets to uncover. Also, I mentioned Terranigma, but might as well throw Soulblazer in there too, which of course Soulblazer and Terranigma were kind of part of the same sequence of games, but Soulblazer literally had 6 areas, 7 if you count the final one. Rebuild settlements, establish trade routes, and advance science by helping people. Advancing science, also a thing that you saw in the Soulblazer trilogy of games, the Quintet trilogy. People call it a trilogy. It wasn't officially a trilogy. Each new advancement will be accompanied by the settlements changing visually, opening up new paths and opportunities. That was definitely something we saw. I think Terranigma was the... Well, I mean, you saw that, like, immediately upon, like, unlocking certain things in Soulblazer, but Terranigma, that was a thing that, like, you could actually, like, perform certain actions that would affect how certain towns evolved and stuff. So I guess I'm glad I ended up doing my homework by having played those ARPGs a year or two ago. Dance around your enemies. Experience a deep and fast-paced combat system inspired by Devil May Cry, Kingdom Hearts, and CrossCode. Take full control over a total of 4 elements and 8 unique weapons, of which 2 can be slotted into each element at any given time. So you can mix and match weapons and elements? That's interesting. To fight the many different enemies found in the game, you will have to make use of everything at your disposal, and to help with that, you can switch your setup at any time, even during combat. So yeah, I noticed the weapon swapping. It looks very, like, Torchlight-esque or something, or any of those ARPGs that gives you 2 weapon loadouts that you can swap between with, like, 1 button. But yeah, I feel like some games, like, tie element together with weapon, but it sounds like this is not doing that. Unlock combat arts on each weapon's skill tree. Yes, that's 1 skill tree per weapon. Oh, that's what we were seeing in one of the screenshots above. I was like, this looks a little too much like Final Fantasy X. I don't know if I should be worried. To pummel enemies in style, and top it all off by equipping divine arts to each element. So, combat arts to weapons, divine arts to elements. Unleashing powerful spells to finish off even the hardiest of foes. Exploration. While the gods may be silent, they've left many structures and secrets for you to find. Solve challenging puzzles using your weapons and team members, so weapons double as movement progression, I guess? Team members, so we are going to have team members. Parkour along hidden paths, find treasure, or simply collect various resources while exploring the world of Terran Soul. Treasure found while exploring can contain a host of different rewards, such as new recipes for the cooking system, gems to slot into your equipment, upgrade materials, and many more. Whatever you do will always be a help to you or the various communities you will come across. So I'm a little worried about quote-unquote hidden paths, because that ties back to one of the criticisms I had of CrossCode, which I have seen reflected in other negative reviews as well, which is, as cool as the art style is, it sometimes makes it extremely confusing to discern elevations. And so, like, sometimes the hidden paths are only hidden because it's impossible to tell what's actually going on the map. It's security through obscurity. Like, that's not a good way to hide things. That's... I guess that's, like, off the deep end of the bleeding edge of clever, because, like, being clever is a knife's edge, where, like, there's the good side where the player's like, alright, I see what you did there, that was pretty cool. But on the other side, it's like, how could you possibly ever expect someone to figure that out? Can't reach some loot yet? No worries, the world map allows you to place reminders, fast travel between landmarks and checkpoints, and mark objectives, so there's fast travel. I forget if CrossCode had that. I want to say it did, but I don't remember how limited it was. It's up to you to decide how much guidance you want. An RPG through and through, Alabaster Dawn gives you plenty of systems to build your main character. Equip gems into your weapons and core to activate powerful enchantments. These can range from simple stat increases to situational buffs that change the way you engage enemies. Expand your available gem slots using the skill tree and craft upgrade gems via particular NPCs called artificers. You can even level up your healing options. Cook dishes at resting spots to increase your stock of healing bulbs, and unlock powerful temporary boosts. By cooking a great variety of dishes and using your boosts, you will increase your palate level. Oh my god, our palate has a level. Further enhancing the effects of your future meals. With plenty of ingredients at your disposal, it would be a waste not to turn them into precious food XP. Alright, yeah, the requirements are pretty low, presumably similar to the requirements for CrossCode, given that, again, like I said, I'm pretty sure the Impact.js engine hasn't been significantly updated in years. I think they might have open-sourced it in, like, 2017, 2018-ish or something like that. And even by that point, it was already kind of behind the times in terms of, like, JavaScript tooling at the time. I feel like I remember at least one person having a fork that attempted to, like, add typings to it to make it work with TypeScript. To make it, like, meaningfully work with TypeScript. Haven't looked at it since then. I never made a concerted effort at really digging into it. But yeah, let's take a look at the demo. We hit good timing at the end of that song, so let's capitalize on that and go back into it right now. There you go, HTML5. Alright, it only says continue because I started the game to have intro music before. Let's go into the options first, actually. So we've got multiple languages, English, German, French, Japanese, Chinese. I don't remember if this is a superset or subset of what was available for CrossCode, but that's what's here for now. No Spanish, no Portuguese of any sort. So you got full screen on or off, confirmed cutscene skip. Note this option is still work in progress. So I noticed when I skipped the first cutscene that it did give me a confirmation prompt, so I guess that's what this is. Cursor lock, if enabled, traps the cursor inside the game's window. This would be really useful if you're playing it with keyboard and mouse. You would probably want this on. When entering a menu, the cursor will be unlocked. Due to the technical limitations of HTML, the cursor will be snapped to the last known position. Okay. Skip tutorials. We don't want that on right now. Which, like, the one that's on... It's actually a little bit confusing because, like, the background is lighter, which makes it look transparent, but, like, the text is colored. Which might actually make it more confusing to colorblind users. I'm not really sure. Because, like, I see the higher contrast between the off and the darker background, and I want to think that off is actually the selected state, but it's not. If I focus this, we see that the brighter outline is around on, so that's what's selected. But if I'm looking at this in a vacuum, I'm actually not sure. I see higher contrast and think, oh, that must be selected, but no, it's not. So, maybe something to consider there in terms of contrasted menu items. Swap weapon display allows adjustment of the weapon display while swapping elements. I'm probably just going to leave this on the default. Because I don't know what this means right now. Divine Focus slowdown. Right now it's on always. I guess I'll keep it there. It might be a little jarring if it wasn't on always, but it is neat that they have an option. They have options for only doing it during combat where it matters most, or just never slowing down. Analytics tracking is something that it prompts you for at the beginning of the demo anyway. Alright, so we've got gamepad icon styles, which there is an Xbox One entry here, but honestly I can respect... Like, even if nobody's using the Xbox 360 controller, like, these icons stand out better because the entire icon is colored, whereas this only the text is colored, which is harder to see when it's a single pixel thick. and part of it is like very close to white, so it's like harder to see there. So like the Y up there, look at the Y on default settings. It's much more obvious with Xbox than Xbone, which, you know, you can blame Microsoft for changing their damn controller. Pointer style. I couldn't tell what this... I tried experimenting with this, and I'm not entirely sure... Is this actually refer... Oh, it's referring to the thing on the... If you look at the left of pointer style right now, I was thinking it was talking about the mouse cursor, but it's talking about literally what's on screen right now. So that is a good idea, because that kind of, like, helps guarantee there is always contrast. It's actually funny, because I was just seeing one or two people post accessibility articles about this concept with regard to, like, keyboard focus outlines on the web, and having enough colors... in like having enough differently colored layers to the outline to guarantee that there will be contrast regardless of what else is at play in the color theme. So yeah, having the highlight option here is actually pretty good. Or you can hide the pointer entirely, which I guess if you're using gamepad might be fine, but I don't know if it will ever be like purely necessary. Like if there will ever be a situation where there's no other affordances. How unspent GP are displayed in the growth chart menu. Oh, so this is probably growth points then, not gold points. Dynamic shows unspent when hovering a button. Always shows unspent. So dynamic is like it only shows it when it's relevant to what you're hovering over, rather than nagging you all the time about it. I guess I can respect that. Text scroll speed. I'm wondering whether this is actually talking about scrolling, or whether this is talking about like typing in one character at a time. Might have to play around with that. Save cursor positions option, which we've seen in many a RPG dating back to at least the Super NES days. You can actually turn off the bitmap font, which ends up looking kind of like if you use like the high definition font on the Night Dive remasters of the id games. The only thing I don't like about this is I feel like the outline is fuzzy somehow. I don't know if it's actually using... It might be using like a drop shadow with like a soft... like a blur on the shadow. And it might be a little more effective if it was a hard outline. Whereas like this, it feels like a harder outline. So I'm going to stick with the bitmap font. Plus, I imagine that's how most people are used to seeing this. Actually, does it change? Yeah, it does change the X... I wanted to see if it changed the X 1.0 here, and it does. Status HUD on the top left corner. I would assume that sounds like something that I would want to be turned on. Yeah. Regardless of the setting, the HUD will still be displayed in the character menu. Okay. Healing and boost HUD in the bottom left corner. EXP gain HUD. Divine art text on execution. Okay, so if you find that annoying or distracting, you can turn it off. Changes how newly obtained items are displayed. Shows both text icon and the amount. When it says newly obtained items, what does it mean? Does it mean only the first time that you get an item of that type, or does it mean every time you obtain an item? I'm not sure how literally to take that. We'll have to find out. Because, like, if this only means the first time you get an item of a particular type, I would like there to be an option to always tell me, even for repeat pickups. Because, like, there might be enough different types of items in the game that people are gonna, like, forget or get confused after a while. Or, you know, if you put down the game for several months and pick it back up again. Stuff like that. Alright, based on what I was seeing during, the lead-in to the stream today, I'm gonna up the music volume a little bit. The rest of it seems okay, though. Yeah, there's a lot of options. And that being said, there are some things that distinctly do not have options in this that I will comment on when we get there. So we can independently change the mouse and keyboard controls and the gamepad controls. I like that they tell you up front what happens if there's a conflict, because, like, that's something that I have commented on in games that I have playtested. Because, like, some games just don't do anything. They just let you map everything to the same one button. It's like, it's your funeral. This is giving you the warning up front that it will automatically swap things. Unless you run into an edge case where you manage to screw it up worse, in which case it'll mark things. Let's see what the layout is here. Main menu, map menu, command menu on Y, interact on B, dash and step on A. That feels kind of backwards to me. I'm gonna change that. That default seems like very like Japanese PS1 era style, as opposed to US PS1 era style, which swapped the two. Toggle tracked story. I assume that icon means pressing the right stick. Interesting. Okay, so you can track a story immediately after it starts, so you can update what your currently tracked objective is. Melee attack on X. Ranged attack on right trigger makes sense because you're gonna want to be able to aim it. There is a lock aim button. Oh, for puzzle elements. Interesting. I don't remember if that was a thing for CrossCode. There is guard and parry, which I was reminded by the person I was watching on Friday that did exist in CrossCode. I just totally, like I said, I don't remember the mechanics of CrossCode because it's been a couple of years since I touched it. Press right before an attack hits to promote parry. Keep holding the guard button to parry any follow-up attack automatically within a small time frame. Divine Art is right bumper. Focus or catch. While aiming, use to catch elements with your currently active ranged weapons. Not exactly sure what that means, but hopefully it'll explain to us when we get there. While holding, press buttons to switch aspects or your active loadout. Huh. And then switch... Oh, I see. And then these are like sub-items under that. So these are things you can do while holding. So there's 4 elements here. I feel like they made some attempt to color code them here. At least as far as Ignis and Creo go. Because, like, Ignis would presumably be fire. Yeah, I mean, look at the colors in the top left. Alright, maybe not so much for, I don't know if this is Physis or Physis, but I'm gonna go with Physis, because that sounds a little better to me. But presumably, like, is this an element with physical properties? That seems like that seems like an oxymoron to me. But I'm guessing it would be, like, the closest equivalent to, like, an earth element. I don't know if ether's gonna be, like, wind and or lightning or something. Heal? Okay, so these are, like, item shortcuts. And then there's 3 boosts that are slotted. Oh, and then there's separate menu bindings, which makes sense. So, okay, weird. So here, I had to reverse A and B for interact and dash step. But here, confirm and return cancel are actually, like, US-style bindings. So I'm actually, like, okay, they just decided that dash was gonna be your confirm button binding by default for some reason. Which, I don't know. Maybe I'll decide to turn it back. We'll see what it feels like. We've got menu shortcuts. Okay, that all makes sense. Can I actually... So I like how page backwards and page forwards are supposedly on the trigger buttons, but it doesn't work in this menu right now. And then accessibility. So these are similar settings to what existed in CrossCode. Combat speed, received damage, and enemy HP. They're basically like scaling options. What you don't see here is anything related to screen shaking, excessive screen flashes, excessive camera movement, like zooming in and out and stuff. You'll see why I'm bringing that up when we get into the game. Alright, new game. Oh, I should start my timer. So here's your analytics thing. I'm gonna disable it just because, like, I might be doing random weird testing stuff that a typical player wouldn't be doing. I wonder how it must have been. That was very fast text, by the way. And the sky darkened a deep red. Nyx's arrival. Years of preparation, and it still caught us by surprise. I don't know who's supposed to be talking, by the way. We all panicked and ran for the shelters. We all felt it. There was like a bass tone with that too, right? Yeah. The only way for us to survive was deep underground. Ah, yes. Ye old bunker aesthetic. Sleeping and waiting. A chance to strike back. Okay, now it's giving us... So... My first comment was going to be, like, slow down the dialogue bits, but I guess they wanted... It needed to be in sync to the music, so I get why they did it the way they did. The thing is, some of that felt very rushed. I feel like they need to make the music longer so that they can make some of those animations a little... Like, the animations of people running and, like, the door closing really, really fast, like, I don't know, that felt, like, oddly... like, cartoonishly fast to me. Like, a door that fast should not... A door that big should not close that fast. It's like, you know, I've played the Age of Hell demo, I've played Darksiders 2, I've played things that have big, weighty doors. Big, weighty doors don't close in a quarter of a frickin' second. They take time to close. Like, if you're gonna have a serious door, it needs to be a serious door. Not like, oops, done. So I think they need to adjust the pacing of this intro. But now that the music and the scripted sequence is done, we actually have control over the dialogue pacing. Something about the colors there made me think Octopath Traveler, but I only ever played the demo of that. We're finished here. Everyone, the capital gates aren't much further. Now we advance. Let's split up and strike from every side. Nico and Salus, you take the right path. Bani, Bia, Eshrin, you go up the left. Nima and I will take the old road. Forever forward! Alright. More Nyx rot. Disgusting. Yeah, so that's... Oh, we have stamina? I don't remember if stamina was a thing in CrossCode. Oh. Oh, okay, I can just interrupt them, too. Oh, see, our friend here just parried. Oh, I dodged, but then I got in the way again. I like that there's, you know, pretty clear warning signs. Purged. Dama, a moment, please. Who the heck are you? Some kind of, floating, effervescent lion thing. Yes? We are just getting close to the nest, yet the Numera are already this aggressive. Don't you think it's strange? These weapons were given for this day. This is not beyond us. I know, yet. Do the gods want us to turn back now? Oh, sorry, that's the other guy. Do the gods want us to turn back now? No, but please be careful. Do not worry. Let's head on. Surrounding me. Alright. Now I get why they had... I didn't realize that was actually the dodge button, so, like... Now I understand why they had it on A by default. Kinda makes sense. So let me go back in there and change it back. So they say dash/step. I feel like if you just put dodge there, it would make more sense immediately. I need to start writing down notes.
Careful, it's enraged.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I think I got like a perfect one in there. Oh, he's got like a ability name over his head. What?
Got it.
Who the heck are you?
Veteran, what are you doing here? Less talking, more hitting. Finish it quickly.
Oh, he's got like a stun gauge. Yeah, so there's a lot of screen shake going on, and like, it's well connected.
You wrote, what do you think? Taking the initiative. Was never great at orders. And I need you to improve on that, quickly. You two, we're falling behind.
Trin, stay close. Alright, we have a party of 3 now. So I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm pretty sure the accessibility menu in this is similar to what it was in CrossCode. And like, in their defense, the screen shaking is very well connected to the impacts. Like, there are some games that do like a very, what's the word? Like a very gradual screen shake to where like there is very smooth motion to it, but that actually makes it worse because it prolongs the effect. And it makes it feel, like, way looser and, like, it doesn't feel as impactful anymore. It just starts to feel annoying. And also, it's gonna make people seasick or something. Like, in general, screen shake works better when it's, like, a more instantaneous, like, juxtaposition between 2 positions. Like, you've got a display offset you're moving to and from, and you do it a couple of times quickly, and that's it. I've definitely seen some games do it where it's like a smooth tween between the 2 positions over and over again, and then it's just like, please stop. You know, it's like I have my monitors on a mount. It's like if I were to just like bob my monitors up and down a couple of times, I wouldn't like it very much. So like I appreciate that they do it the snappy way that they're doing it, but it would still be great to have an option to turn off screen shake. Because there are some people who will not appreciate it.
There, the nest. Right inside the gate. Unbelievable.
Help, we're actually stuck inside a MOBA. We've got the 3 lanes going on. They even just deploy... Oh, I was gonna say they deployed a turret, but no, it's a spooter. It's not a spooter, it's only got 4 legs. He's got a stun gauge that he's working on.
Getting enraged as well? Nope. Me mustn't help. Now, quickly!
Quickly. Oh, okay. There's so much, like, zoom and shit going on, though.
Time to end this. You know? Ready.
That's a big damage number happening. And it just doubled. Yes.
We did it?
So much screen shake, dude. This has just been an unending barrage of screen shake and cameras jerking around the screen and zooming in and out.
Reinforcements.
It's like I get that you want your game to feel dynamic and stuff, but I'm at the point in my life where I feel a little sensitive to that, and I know there are other people who are way more sensitive to it than I am, and this would be literally fucking unplayable for them. You need to come up with an alternative. There needs to be an option to reduce the amount of camera movement.
They're all enraged? One final push. Stay strong.
You know what I'm realizing, and I might have realized this when I first saw the trailer for this game? These enemies totally straight up look like raptures from Goddess of Victory Nike. Like, they have the red core. They're even doing the shiny thing where they're like real shit alert.
Yet when we needed them most, the gods failed us. I'm gonna assume it's our guy talking.
What?
Huh. Their power vanished right in front of our eyes.
That's not good.
Divine gear.
This is why printer ink subscriptions are evil and we can't have nice things. Damon! That didn't sound good. Yeah, none of this is going to end well.
That dark red hour of despair. I was glad you still slept, untouched by the god's silence.
Story concluded. The end of the world. Well, that's it. Game's over. Bye. No, but the end is the beginning because we're supposed to reawaken it. Oh, so our character just overslept. That's the story. Alright, cool. Juno is actually Garfield. Oh man, a full-blown cutscene? Holy shit. Did we have any of those in CrossCode? Hello? Wow, full-blown animation on her getting up and out of the cryo chamber, too. And the lights progressively turning on. Huge amount of effort in that startup cutscene right there. And see, they were able to do that without any ridiculously overwhelming amounts of, like, camera zooming and jerking around and moving to 5 different places within a 3-second time span. It's like, it can be done! You can do these things without making people completely fucking nauseous. More of that, please. And less of the making people fucking nauseous. Hey, Zarek. At the beginning of Golden Sun, you can simply not accept the quest to save the world, and the game ends. I bet there are speedruns of that. That is probably the only way I would play that game. The only winning move is not to play. And actually, Golden Sun might be an apt reference, because that was big on puzzles too, right? And, like, the thing is, CrossCode and also this, Alabaster Dawn, definitely have puzzle elements to them. But yeah, I'm not sure who told her to wake up. Oh, we got more progressively, progressively lighting up. Yep, still going. Anyone here? I once worked in a big building in New York City, and like once a month I would have like an early appointment, and then I would like go into work early, and I would be the first one on the floor, and that kind of stuff would happen, and it was kind of great. I would just pretend I'm in some dramatic RPG sequence. No cargo. It's all empty. Whoa. Yep, and this is what happened. Huh? That's not a good thing to wake up to. What? Even then, the door still closed kind of fast. That seems awfully fast for a door that big to be closing. Seems like an OSHA violation. Yes. Anyone here? Oh. Okay, so she kind of like hops rather than... I mean, it's still functionally her dodge mechanic. Oh, Zarek speedruns plenty of games. Zarek is one of the organizers of board boosters. That's how I got to know him. Oh wait, you can climb ledges. Was that a thing in CrossCode? Or is that new? Oh, there's like this big wind-up to jumping down, too. That's kind of an annoying wind-up. Okay, wait, so that's weird. Because it seems like there's no hesitation if there's like... if it's only one step down. But if it's a short step, she just jumps over it anyway. So, like, that effectively accomplishes the same thing as this, but with less delay. That seems kind of silly. It's like if you're gonna overshoot the landing anyway. That didn't overshoot the landing, but it looked like it should have. Oh, she kind of, like, bounced down that one. That was interesting, actually. How did I get that to happen? Yeah, kind of like that. Interesting interactions. I mean, like, I get wanting to, like, make the movement more dynamic by having her jump off of ledges like that. You know, leap forward by that far, but it also makes interactions like this kind of weird. Shrine. I have not played it. I've never prioritized playing it, but I guess I might have to rethink that. That's free on Steam, right? I think both Shrine... I forget the name of the creator of that WOD, but I think they have several things on Steam at this point. And my biggest concern is some of them seem like they might not be the most visually accessible things, because they seem like there might not always be, like, reasonable enough, like, the contrast between foreground objects and background might be kind of lacking in some of them. But I don't remember that... I don't think Shrine was necessarily the one that I was thinking that about. But yeah, I guess I should maybe... look into that. Who submitted that one? Was it Scotty? Or Wesley? What's that over there? Is that a divine marble? Oh, you... okay, you did. Guess it's mine now. Anyone in there? Divine cabbage? Not a sequence of words I expected. It's a divine cabbage with a capybara in it. Oh. Juno O'Lara, you've awoken. Marble and valor, united at last. You're a water pig. Yes, that's me. Greetings. Of course. Inappropriate? Is everything alright, Chosen? I'm not really a Chosen. You're not. Not anymore. Strange. Still, it was meant for you to find me. As the spirit of your marble, my name is yours to choose. Right. Cabbage, then. Cabbage. Your name. Really? Like the vegetable? Squeak. Oh no, what's that? No time to chit-chat. Put your hand out. Cabbage has some interesting facial expressions when they're losing their shit. Also, I have no idea what kind of voice Cabbage is supposed to have, so... I'm giving it the deep Brit accent. Oh, cool. Well, you know, you could have prevented all this stupid shit from happening if you had just not dematerialized the swords that the other dudes had. But sure, give me a sword right now. Thanks. That definitely makes up for it. Totally. Like, dozens of people are fucking dead, but we have a sword now, so it's all better. Divine Sword of Vasya. A sword to cleave sorrow and pave the way to progress. Chosen or not, surely you know how to use this? I do. Use your sword to attack. Wait, where did those go? Oh, I forgot. These games like to, like, immediately... Wait, no, they're just going off screen. I don't know where those are going. Oh, they're going over there. Okay. Thanks for explaining where they're going. I seem to remember there being things like that in CrossCode where you would sometimes have to, like... Either you had to feed enough, enemy destruction debris to an object, or you had to, like, destroy the object to stop it from stealing it, maybe? I mean, I think that's been a component in other ARPGs as well. Oh, that path just opened up.
Well done. You certainly fight like a chosen.
I'm not. I was cast out. Everything looks so strange. So, Nyx is still here.
Yes. The curse has ravaged our world. We are deep within the Lost Lands.
What about the others? My village. Is it safe?
I don't know.
You don't?
The gods are silent. Well, that part hasn't changed.
Silent? What?
I'm sorry, it's...
My parents. I've got to get home.
She doesn't even know how much time has passed. And we'll have to get across this gap.
Wait, keep holding A to run faster and jump automatically.
And I fucked up.
And I'm dead. Okay, so I can just do that, and I'll always be running. I didn't realize when it said dash, it meant, like, continuously also. Like, it says dash/step in the options, and that has managed to spectacularly fail to convey both actual functions. One being dodge, the other being continue to move fast by holding it. I don't remember if... I don't remember what it was phrased as in the options on CrossCode, because it probably functioned similarly there. What? So, the store page said this was inspired by Devil May Cry, right? Because the first thing I thought when I saw someone playing this was like, boy, they sure decided to implement Devil May Cry barriers in every single freaking room of the game. Yeah. That's one of the inspirations it took, I guess. What are these walls?
It's an ambush!
Yeah, it's me ambushing them. What were they hoping to accomplish? Oh, alright, that one had a charge attack. He answered that question. That's right, there's always, like, the extra accentuation on the final enemy, too. Got it, let's go on. Alright, we're not going down there, I guess. Another one who didn't make it. And this route is closed off, too. There's a way up there. What's that flower? I've never seen this kind before.
Gift left by the gods. It will replenish your health when you hit it.
Hit it? But it's pretty.
Well, alternatively, you can rely on your healing bulbs whenever you are low on health.
Do I have healing? Oh, that's what's in the bottom left corner. Yeah, okay. I have 3 of them. It's probably kind of covered by my timer. Alright, well, I'm hitting it. Because why would I use up my own bulbs when there's a plant right there? I like that they managed to work that into the dialogue, though, is like, well, if you don't want to hit it because it's, you know, you don't want to hit it because it's pretty, so we're going to tell you about the bulbs instead. Alright, so those I know I can destroy based on the intro, although I'm not sure they actually were load-bearing like that in the intro. Reach, what to do now?
Just the right time to expand your arsenal. Reach out your hand.
Again? Boga Solus. Divine crossbow. Okay. A bow to pierce truth and pave the way to it's always paving the way to progress, though. The crossbow.
That should do the trick, right?
Right. So time for ranged attacks. So, what other weapons do you got?
That's it, actually. By the tree, I swear it.
Alright. Yeah, it's like, are you gonna keep giving us new stuff every 5 seconds? Sorry, you two, gotta hit you as well. Okay, but why are you apologizing to them? They're not pretty. Okay, so it, like, instantly locked onto that. So, yeah, that's where I think this might actually... Okay, there is a range to it. But, like, notice how that gets a cursor on the actual target, even at this long of, like, this wide of a range. I want to say I don't remember CrossCode having anything that assistive in it. So, and that was one of my biggest gripes in terms of mechanics of CrossCode, was I just felt like using ranged things was a pain in the ass. Oh, and it shows you that you can't target those right now. Wait, can I target it if I move over here? Yes. I don't suppose I can climb up there? No. All flowers went poof. I wouldn't call those flowers, personally. Is that some kind of checkpoint? Surprised they didn't explain that one. What about these things? Flowery enough? Certainly more flowery. Uh-oh. Yep, I should have dodged. Oh, they actually have a warning before they land. Okay, that's nice of them. What? I swear some of those had the icon, but I must have, like, moved away before I actually shot. Alright, time to run and jump again. Oh, that's interesting that their hit point bar color changes to show when they aggro. I don't remember if that was a thing in CrossCode. Level and skill up. And it showed stats over there too. I didn't quite interpret that quickly enough. Feels like I'm getting the hang of it again. Your chosen powers seem to have grown stronger already. Okay, so they actually give you a choice whether to show it or skip it. Yeah, I should probably look at that. Select growth chart. It kind of went into there automatically. Select the core to open the skill tree. Hold A to learn the node if you have enough growth points. Okay, I would have preferred you actually, like, gave me the option to do that, rather than did it for me. When a previous node is not learned or not enough GP available, it cannot be learned. Select a weapon to open their respective skill tree. Combat arts are powerful abilities unique to each weapon. Read the node's description to see how to perform them in combat. Oh, okay, so it does give them back. I was gonna say, I wonder if that was actually just, like, a sequence that doesn't actually count. Let's move on. Okay, so then I can go through and actually decide what I want to use. I have to use the analog stick in this menu. That instantly strikes me as odd. I kind of get why, because there's, like, weird node directions like this one, but, like, it feels weird having to go from D-pad to analog and using this basically like a makeshift mouse. It's like, I might as well actually use the mouse. Like, that's gonna be less awkward. Write that down as feedback. So we got strength up, we've got breaker. Damage done to break. Oh god, this is basically East 10. Break is a stat. Because East 10 decided that there was basically going to be, like, this dichotomy between strength and break. Yep. Except break state in this is like a stagger, whereas in East 10, the thing they did was you basically can't do true damage to a boss until you deplete its break gauge. And then it can build that back up either on a time basis or a scripted basis. So hopefully this won't be quite that egregiously annoying. I was not a fan of East 10 for multiple reasons, and that was one of them. Boost affinity, what is that? Likelihood of landing critical hits. Affinity is an interesting thing to call that. So what is this? Oh, we have a divine focus. I haven't tried, it hasn't told me to try that yet. Okay, so that gives us guarding, that gives us dash, and that gives us jump. Max life. Reduces stamina cost of dashing and guarding. That seems important. Defense. And I guess I already have this. And I have 2 growth points. And how many does this take? This costs 1, that costs 1. Do any of these not cost 1 right now? Seems like they all cost 1. Kind of tempted to do Strength and Breaker. Or possibly Strength and Tenacity. Oh, interesting. You don't actually... So, like, it'll kind of snap in. But also, I managed to do that without being snapped in. That was interesting. And it does a little... if you don't have the points for it. Now, what was the thing? There was that menu entry that supposedly only showed stuff when you were, like, hovered over a thing. I still see growth points in the bottom left. Unless it was the entire, like, skill info thing. I might have to look at the config again. So, do I have stuff to use here, too? Yes, I do. So, I see. So this whole menu is growth chart. And then there's a growth chart for each individual weapon and for core. So, that we already have. We already have, like, some basic combo stuff. Wait, shortly after... Hold to charge, that might be worth... Hold after a backstep. What constitutes... Is that just a dodge? What constitutes a backstep, exactly? I kind of like the rapid flurry of stab attacks idea. And that's just holding after the first attack. I don't know whether that means... No, it says second attack hold further down, so it's tap, tap, hold. And this is a parry counter. Interesting. A fast counter stab. Huh. But yeah, no, I'm interested in that for sure. And I feel like maybe I should get the charge. It feels weird that I can't use the bumpers to switch between these menus. I have to back out. I only have 1 growth point for this, as it turns out. I'm assuming gems can be, like, replaced at any time. Keep aiming for a short while to charge up. That seems like something I should do. Perform an auto shot to shoot 2 fast arrows at a target in sight. What is auto shot? Executed by pressing both mouse buttons or shooting without aiming on controller. Interesting. Let me experiment with that right now. Shooting without aiming literally doesn't work. I can press that button, I can press right trigger all I want, doesn't do anything. So, I don't know whether it's only during combat. We're gonna hold on to that one. Until I, oh, I didn't need all of that, actually. I'm gonna hold on to that point until I have a better read on what I want to do with that. Can I get over here? I can get over here, and then I can get up here. Maybe. Maybe? Why does this exist? Oh, I can get up there, too. Didn't work. You would think there's a reason that they're letting me climb over here. I don't know if I should be able to jump over to that. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work, though. That doesn't really work either, so I'm not sure there's anything to do there. But yeah, it seems like this might have the same kind of, slightly ambiguous platforming as CrossCode, which was kind of one of the things I found mildly annoying. Yeah, no. Auto attack doesn't work. Auto shot has to be another thing that I can unlock. I can't use the menu right now. Oh, I have to actually aim at those dudes. Oh, he's already dead. Oh, there is a fourth one, because of course there is. Enough already. I'm a village. Hello? Anyone? Wellspring. It's gone. I don't understand. What's going on? Cabbage? Everyone still in the shelters? Where are the gods? I still don't know. I'm sorry. No. Wasn't it the gods who sent you? Placed you at that shelter? Yes, but still. They're silent. Wow, rude. Just walked through. Was this your village? It's further on. Should be a shelter near there, too. Let's hurry. Half to the west seems to be blocked off. Need to head south. Alright, I wanted to double-check this menu. So what else is in here? Is auto shot another thing in here? That's the thing that I don't understand. Is this... Oh, it's part of this. I didn't realize this was describing auto shot and giving it to you. Okay. And this is a follow-on from that. So here's the weird thing. It says activation auto shot, but this gives you auto shot. So saying activation, but activation is the thing that this gives you, feels really weird. So in that case, I can't really try it before I buy it. I'm gonna go for this first. Oh yeah, that's really short. Like, I could have benefited from that in the previous fight. And you can technically dodge while you're aiming. It interrupts your aim and restarts the timer anyway, though. Is there anything meaningful I can do up here? No, I can drown. Get over here, though. Not what I wanted to do there, but okay. Rain patch? Must be divine. It is. That's why they call this a waste spout. Waste sprout, sorry. You can stop by here whenever you feel beaten up to take a short rest. Use short rest to replenish your health and healing bulbs. Taking a rest will also respawn healing plants, but also some enemies. You're telling me this is a Souls-like. Oh, look at all these other things that we will eventually be able to do here, but we probably need to purchase an Ink subscription first. That's my joke, and I'm sticking with it. I probably didn't really need to rest there, honestly, but whatever. I'm pretty sure that mechanic was not in CrossCode. Oh, hello. That's the first time we've had a cabbage prompt. That looks a bit tricky. You know what to do? I'm good. Let me at least look at it first. Oh, wait, we just need to aim at shit. Alright. The only thing that's a little tricky is the middle one. Can I climb on there somehow? Can I aim downward? Wait, I can go across here, and then over here, and then over there. I think I can hit it. No problem. It's nice that they give you a like an optional guide for something like that. Are there wasps? Oh, I broke them. And now there's 3 of them. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I can hit 2 with that. No. I gotta get used to actually parrying. You're dead. Okay. I'm wondering if it does more break when they're charging. Because I seem to be breaking them when they're charging, specifically, very often. The world clearly has no need for bigger wasps. Cursed creatures in a cursed land. Interesting. Okay. So that's the vision thing. Is he trying to give... Is he offering us another hint? Also interesting, why... Setup is not selectable right now. I don't even know why that's there. You're just broken, hmm? We'll have to find another way over the river. Okay, no, he was just stating things that time. He wasn't offering assistance. So you kind of have to talk to him to find out whether he's going to offer to solve something for you or not, which feels a little bit bad. But clearly they're telling me to analyze this for some reason. I'm not really sure oh, is that why? That's just another healing plant. I don't know why they're telling me to do that all of a sudden. Oh, that's neat that it, like, undraws that to get it out of your way. I don't remember if that was in CrossCode. Also, yeah, what is this thing technically? It doesn't even... Like, even if I press the inspect button, it doesn't highlight. I still don't know what the meaning of those is. See, sometimes I swear that the cursor is on them, but it still doesn't work. Okay, I don't think he was charging when I got the break. So it might have just been lucky timing. What is that? Depleted healing plant. That's what I just used. I don't know why it's still got that message at the bottom there. It's like, okay, I used it. But I'm not even sure why it presented it to me at this point in the first place. Oh. Surprise, it's another puzzle that he's offering to help us with. Oh, just hit it through it. Okay, sure, no problem. Also, apparently I can apparently these are barrels from Doom. But also the charge attack tends to, like, hit through things, apparently. So, you know, that helps in addition. Oops. Well. Need to find... Oh, wait, is there another one here? There's one up there. There you go. See, I don't need your help. Stop offering it. Before I know that you're offering it. Oh, I thought I could just sidestep that, but he might actually adjust, I wonder. Oh, I thought I'd be able to get out of dodge after that, but I didn't. Level up. Level ups do not give you more hit points. Like, they don't refill your hit points. I'm pretty sure I tried striking one of those close range and it didn't explode, so that's actually kind of nice of them. Yeah, no. Close range, they just don't bat an eye. Oh, look at that extended area of effect on the big one. What? I didn't do that. I was up here, and something just exploded down there, and there was a little critter, and he's gone now. I'm not sure if he got vaporized or what. I'm actually kind of confused what just happened. Can't do anything about this, though. That's presumably, like, future weapon progression or something. I should try leveling up, though, huh? Oh, can I? I can destroy those at a distance. Didn't think about that. There's unread indicators everywhere. That's the backstep thing, which, like... I still don't know how to do a backstep. Oh, I still haven't tried Rainfall. Also, which thing? That's River Tap. Okay. I haven't actually tried that either, have I? Haven't tried that yet. So, is that... I'm a little confused here. That looks functionally identical to the first regular combo attack. Yeah, I'm still... Hang on a sec. Oh. Backstep is just if you press dodge while you're not pressing a button. I feel like they never told me that. I feel like you need to tell me that if you're gonna base moves around it. Like, hello? Oh, and that becomes a thrust attack. Alright, I just need to try that. Alright, yep. That's basically Stinger level 1. Yeah, let's try the thrust thing, maybe. What were the other... That was parry, which I haven't been... I'm gonna underuse the crap out of parries, because I never use parries. In games that give me an option to dodge and an option to parry, I will choose dodge 100% of the time. So I only have 1 growth point here. I guess I'll put it on... Should I put on Breaker? I think I'll put on Breaker. Because enemies getting broken seems pretty strong in this game. So breaking them sooner seems better. Maybe we'll get the auto shot this time? Because I'm curious how that executes. Oh man, you stop for a while. They call it quick shot, but it's not very quick. I'm also trying to figure out how it behaves. It, like, commits to a direction at a certain point, and I'm not even sure at what point it's committing to it. I feel like it's actually committing the direction pretty early. This is where I was going, right? Look what it feels. They're all pink now. Earth seems to transform the land in unexpected ways. Live in a rotten wasteland, I guess. Another one of those icons that they still haven't explained, I think. Oh. Right, he got interrupted. Even more healing stuff, and also another bridge that I... Wait, that's technically an elevation change, huh? Okay. Another bridge that I can't cross. That is... Okay, that was automatic, because I told it to dodge the other direction. Okay, that's a different kind of plant. Indeed, you'd better dodge whatever that thing is shooting. Just like I've been dodging every other attack in the game. Cool, got it. All reflected. No, you lost me. 100% lost me. You mean by using my shield? What shield? Precisely. Note the red arrows. Those mark incoming projectiles that can be reflected with your guard. Hold left bumper to guard and reduce damage. If you start your guard right before the attack hits, you can neutralize all damage and reflect certain projectiles. I'm surprised that was within the margin of error. The margin of error might actually be pretty wide. That's another thing that I'm surprised... Okay, that was way too early. I don't think I can reflect that. I was too late. Ow. I think that did neutralize. There you go. I still haven't tried the auto shot on them. I'm gonna go back and use some of those plants that I hadn't used. I know I interrupted myself mid-thought earlier. Oh, right. I'm surprised that they don't have an accessibility option in terms of the window, the size of the timing window. Oh, there's actually a save thing. Gee, I should do that. You can save at any point. It's right there. It doesn't autosave, I guess, which is something definitely worth pointing out in an era where a lot of games autosave now. Yeah, so there's combat speed, there's combat speed, which I guess scaling... I don't know if scaling that also scales the window for parry. I feel like I should write that down. Wait, does it... Yeah, no, that's just this frequency of... That doesn't even... That's not even combat speed. That's just frequency of enemy attacks. That's just enemy aggression. I wouldn't even call that combat speed. See, I already dodged out of the way before I even thought about it. But they definitely want you to parry those. They want you to reflect those because they have, like, a thick skin. I missed. I moved, so... And that immediately puts them into break state, so then you can do serious damage. So yeah, some enemies want you to reflect. No, there isn't much further. Okay, so hang on. That looks like it's 2 units up. This is 1 unit up, but you cannot jump from 1 unit up to 2 units up. Like, it has to be a direct climb. That seems unfortunate. Get over there? Doubt it? There was actually another plant there, though. Yeah, no, that's a wall. I guess we have an area transition coming up. I know this demo goes through quite a bit of material, so there is a chance we actually end up not finishing in 1 day and resuming it the next. I have to assume those are checkpoints, even though I'm pretty sure... It's weird because, like, they've tutorialized enough stuff, but they haven't tutorialized those. Oh, that looks like a major thing. Well, what? Help, I'm stuck in a tower defense. Never mind. What in the Ramus Rock is this? Ow. This is the thing we had to fight in the prologue, right? That hit me anyway? I was mid-dodge. So your dodge isn't a dodge. In other words, if you are still within range, you will get hit, even if you were dodging at the time. Also, I guess there's no perfect dodge. The way that there's, you know, perfect guard, which turns into a parry. I should learn to parry. What the fuck was that, dude? I can't believe I actually got that. That wasn't what I meant. I meant for that to be the stinger thing, the pummel thing. Oh, that like knocked him over or something. I'm guarding too early. Oh, I just broke him anyway. Okay, apparently just beat the snot out of him up close was the better play anyway. And try to learn to parry in the meantime. And I mostly failed at it, but I survived. I was expecting that to actually be a death. I was not expecting to survive that, given how much I screwed up initially. So, it's not a Souls-like in terms of forgiveness, but it's a Souls-like in terms of, like I said, the whole checkpoint construct of, or waypoint construct where, like, you rest. It's literally called rest, and it restores your health, but also brings back some enemy encounters. Here it is. Iam's shelter. Looks like it's still hidden. What are you doing? Open! You know? It's pointless. You know. She was expelled, right? Am I seriously the only one out here? Let's continue to the village. Where else to go? She did say she was cast out or something, so I'm assuming that's why it won't open for her.
The trail branches off here. The village lies to the south, not much further.
Okay, so then I'll go north. Oh. Until the game tells me, but thou mustn't. And then I'll go south anyway. I'm way too early on that. I was too late on that. Also, ow. Too late. I'm always either too late or too early, dude. I did say the window seemed surprisingly wide earlier, but I don't know. Wait, what? Why are there more of them now? It looked like it was reacting to that, but then suddenly there were more enemies before the camera even returned to normal. Oh, you got one of those things, too. Oh, you're not dead. You kind of have to distinguish between... Maybe for those specifically it increases the window? Because I felt like I was very early on that, but it was actually fine. It still stunned him. What happened? Oh, it looks like that Nyx vein just opened. Have to weave it from close up for things to happen. I see. Oops. So we have to go up here and do what? Okay. I'm surprised there wasn't, like, more dialogue in response to doing that, because, like, how did she know what to do there? Oh. For a second, I misparsed that visually as one of the flying dudes. Alright, so wait, that just opened... That opened this, yeah, okay. See, sometimes, like, here, you can almost not see the fall-off because there's already so much mist over the ground that, like, the contrast between the ground and there no longer being ground is, like, really low contrast, so good luck.
Of course it's broken, but I can make that jump. We're almost there.
Probably a good thing to point out there in case players are, like, discouraged by the size of that jump, that gap. I can definitely see that confusing a couple people, turning them away. I do need to attack you remotely. I finally remembered to try the auto shot on something. It worked fine.
Like home. It's all the same. Oh, Wellspring. Nothing. Really just me, isn't it?
You know, I'm sorry.
Bitch. Why? What's the point? Sending me here alone? In a cursed world! With no guidance whatsoever! Sunken gods!
You know. Sorry I can't be of any more help. There is a point to this, I'm sure of it. The gods, they let you out of the shelter. They gave you a weapon. It was them who sent you on this mission. It was also them who took the weapons away from everybody else and they fucking died because of it. If you ask me, the gods are pretty fucked up. It's like, you could have saved dozens of people. But you didn't.
Mission. You mean to fight Nyx and to lift the curse?
Yeah, you mean what all those other people were doing when you took away their weapons. I still have a beef with that.
Just me? On my own? Not how I remember it. 12 chosen. 12! 6 valor and 6 wise. That was the god's plan. Indeed it was. But now it's just you. Me. The outcast chosen.
Are you joking?
You know I'm serious. You may yet be able to free everyone.
Free everyone? I thought the gods already freed them from this mortal coil.
Your target is very close.
How do you know that? Did the gods finally whisper to you?
No. Just look over there.
Huh? Cutscene. Pillar of Light.
Saying that is the very thing you have been chosen to vanquish. All by myself. All we can do at this point, right?
Let's just run in head first. New objective, go to the Pillar of Light east of your village. I'm glad they specified direction, because I actually wasn't sure which... I was thinking she was facing this way. But no, apparently it's over that way. What's down here, though? I'm glad she had a beef with the whole, like, yeah, this... remember all those other people who were alive, and now they're, like, gone? Like, wasn't that part of the plan? What happened to that plan? I feel like the gods are actually a wishy-washy C-suite that decided to fire everybody. And then realized, oops, we actually need those people. Let's save, because I haven't in a while. Oh. So this is what it looks like. Well then, a nest. I actually wanted to see what was in the other direction, but oh well. I'm supposed to just walk in there and leave things? This place looks suspiciously empty indeed. You'd better be on your guard. Alright, cool. We're gonna go back this way. But I can look over here. Okay, yep, nope, can't do anything. So one thing that I'm not getting a sense of right now is how open world is the game, or is it actually just linear all the time, and it's just a matter of finding which direction is not a dead end. But we've seen enough of these sorts of walls that look like they should eventually be destructible. I don't know whether they will actually be destructible by a weapon, or whether, like, progressing through these Nyx core nest things, whatever. Whether those will actually be what opens them. Oh. Trapped. You know, above you. Hi. Why, that tree, what is this? It's a boss. Another wasp. Why is it always wasp? This must be the guardian of the nest. Be careful, Juno. I guess we're using ranged weapons. Okay, so, auto still needs to aim. I need to basically aim with the left stick if I'm gonna auto shot. Okay, those kind of commit early. Oh, cool. It does fall down, and then it hurts you if you're where it's going to fall onto. It still had more meter left, but it got up anyway. I'm trying to block, and it's not doing anything. I don't know if I just can't block that. Oh, okay. Wait for it? Okay. Oh, are you still actually down? Okay. Alright, it's done flopping. He just faked me out, dude. You're not allowed to do that when your brake meter goes off. I want to know how I'm supposed to avoid that. Oh, now he's doing more. Also, I don't like the tinged screen edges. That is one of my pet peeves. Oh, come on. Fuck off with that. Fine, I guess I'll keep doing... Nope, even when you're down. Okay, the ranged attack you'll still react to. That is extremely annoying. And now he's gonna do... Oh, nope. I thought he was gonna do the lasers. I don't know how to avoid the lasers. Like, it doesn't seem like you can parry them. And dodge isn't actually a dodge. In that, even if you are dodging, if you cross the line of an attack, you will still get hit by the attack. So yeah, a couple of things I don't like about that fight. First of all, if an enemy's brake meter is filled, and they're supposed to be stunned, they should actually be stunned. Don't pull this dumb bullshit on me of like, oh yeah, now I'm in the cycle where I actually take damage. Or I take more, you know, I actually take significant damage now, but actually, no, I'm not fully vulnerable. I'm still gonna do attacks. I guess that's something that I should just learn to expect from the game, but kind of seems to defeat half of the point of the break gauge. And then, yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of dodge mechanics that don't actually fucking work. So I don't know what to do about that laser, because I'm trying to remember if that was parryable in the intro, or if that was something that was eventually countered by, like, one of the cutscene sequences. Oh, I can skip this. Alright! So we need to talk about skip cutscene while we're at it. Because skip cutscene doesn't just skip the cutscene, it fast-forwards the cutscene. Which brings back my issue with people who easily experience motion sickness, or suffer vestibular disorders, etc., etc. Skip cutscene needs to actually skip the cutscene, as in skip all of the animation and go to where you will be at the end of it. I mean, if there is an implementation detail as to why it is fast-forwarding and not actually skipping, fine, still do that, but, like, fade to black while you do it, and fade back in when it's coming to a finish. Don't just speed it up like that, because that's just extremely motion sickness inducing to people. Also, not only that, but if you're fast-forwarding, and if your cutscene just so happens to have a bunch of, like, fades to white and back, guess what? You've just introduced screen flashing. Your fast-forward feature will induce screen flashing that ordinarily isn't there. By speeding up, you know, separate fade-ins and fade-outs. So, yeah, not a good idea. Forgot. This is gonna be the laser? Yeah. I actually dodged that one. Don't ask me how. was the wacky zoom in on that? Like, it zoomed in, but then it zoomed out again. Nope. 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 Managed to dodge the first couple, and then I screwed it up again. See if I could still connect the end of that, but no. I dodged into that. I dodged into that too. I can't even use that combo on him anymore. It just doesn't work in this phase because he just always jumps up, which is just total bullshit. Where is he? That worked better. Do the charge shot. He's not going to run away from that because it's 2 swipes in a row. But that just feels extremely fucking cheap. It's like, you got him in break state. Oh, just kidding. You can't actually hit him more than once in a row. It's like, break state is typically an invitation for the player to actually get a decent chunk of damage in. When you yank that away, and now it's like, no, actually, you just never get to do significant damage to the enemy for the last, like, third of its health bar. Feels kinda cheap. Yeah. Great work. It looks like the way is cleared up. Time to take care of this nest. Can I get health? Health would be good. I haven't found a waypoint. Oh, there's health. Okay. We haven't found a waypoint in a while either, have we? We did level up, too, didn't we? Also, what's in here? We've had unread messages on, like, basically every item I've gotten. And I know we have been, I guess the answer to my question before about that option, about, like, the item indicators on when you pick them up, is it does seem to show it every time you pick up that, like, it's not just the first time you pick up an item, because it's been showing in the top right corner. The thing is, I've never been noticing it anyway, because it's, like, very brief and out of the way. Lore text here. That's a good placeholder. Essences can be used to enhance or craft gems, so we're not there yet. So this is just recent. I assume that if I go here, yeah, then we'll get actual... Everything I've picked up so far is an essence. This particular one has lore written. Oh, and so is that one. Alright, yeah, I'm sure those will come in handy at some point. Let's go to the level up menus, the growth charts. So I only have 1 point to use. Might as well do defense. And then what do we want to do here? Charge an auto shot to shoot a range of 5... Oh, that sounds interesting. And meanwhile, this is a second auto shot, which is also charged, but I'm assuming that one still requires aiming. Now that I think about it, I think I saw the person I was watching on Friday play this, I think, was using Seeker Pack a lot. Probably would have helped with that boss, honestly. But I don't think I had the point yet. Because, yeah, I had a comment of what Seeker Shot reminded me of. You know what to do? I think I remember. Still, it's a bit intimidating up close. I'm sure you'll handle it fine. Just give it your all. Okay, let's hope this works. Screen shake and screen flashes.
Look at that. It's all bluish.
Also, everything else seems like monochrome.
You did it. If the nest successfully weaved, the curse should cease. But it worked.
You know?
What happened?
So maybe this is a little less Metroid Prime 2 Echoes and more, Skyward Sword? Is that the one where you end up, like, purifying the areas? Yeah, this is very Terra Enigma or Soul Blazer at this point. Gives them a good excuse to do a lot of neat animations. I guess that's the wellspring. That music almost sounded a little bit Final Fantasy 13 for a split second. Oh, title drop. And suddenly everything's colorful. Which I guess the loss of color right as she was doing the ritual or whatever kind of like puts that into sharper contrast.
I'll wait until we meet again.
Oh, is that who is supposed to be No, wait, who? That's her. What? Oh. She regained consciousness and there are people here. That's the kind of thing that happened in Terra Enigma, wasn't it? It's like we came to in different places every time and there was like a new society.
Easy, Junie. Junie? Is she... Mom? Dad? Junie! Sweetie, you're finally awake. We were so worried. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. Slept for almost a week. We thought we'd never wake up. A week?
We still don't know how long she was in the pod, mind you. I'm still wondering that question.
Sweetie, we're so proud of you. You did so much all by yourself. Rise and shine, Valor O'Lara. Cabbage? What's with that look? Don't tell me you thought it was all a dream. Wasn't?
It sure felt like it.
All this, the grass, the trees, it all grew back just like this? A blessing from the gods, all thanks to you lifting the curse. Cabbage told us everything. Everything? Only the glorious parts. My daughter, the chosen, savior of Liam. You really remind me of your grandfather, Junie. You're special. Aren't you exaggerating? Junie, humble as ever. You must be thirsty. Let me get you something to drink.
Oh, we have landmarks.
Memory Garden's still here. Yes, but we still gotta shape her up. So much to do. About the village. Oh, you should go for a look. Indeed, everyone wants to see you. Alright. right then. Don't you forget about us.
Uh-oh. Did Twitch just disconnect? Hang on. Oh, are we back? I saw it go for a couple of seconds. That has to be suspicious that Twitch is doing its usual magical "we forgot our endpoint existed" thing.
Don't you forget about us. We love having you here. Of course, I'll be back soon. Love you, Mom. Dad.
Unyielding solidarity.
Off to Lion, then.
Learn how to use the map menu and check your journal. Yeah, we should probably look at that. Again, I had to, like, it's helpful that there's the outline and the pointer, because, like, just by the color alone, I still think it's weird that the thing that has focus becomes less contrast than the thing that doesn't have focus. Oh, yeah. Map, I was gonna press it myself, but it opened by itself. The map always focuses on your current position within the world. I forget to what degree CrossCode had a map, honestly. I'm sure it had one. It's just another thing that I've forgotten over a couple of years. Select a landmark or checkpoint to fast travel to the indicated location. So fast travel is immediately a thing. I know the store page mentioned it. Note that in some cases, fast travel might be temporarily blocked. Yeah, for story reasons, presumably. The East games have done that, too. Yeah, it's automatically selecting anyway. The Chronicle tab contains a written log of your adventure. This is at least slightly similar to what was in CrossCode, because I remember there being, like, quest menus and stuff, and this is probably going to be a little similar to that. There are check marks on the right side, so I assume this is effectively a quest tracker as well. Select a story to check its current objective or read a written summary of past events. Stories tab, and on the other hand, is a collection of side adventures you will encounter on your journey. I don't know if that's a new construct or not. Press A to track a story, and it puts an icon there, and that puts it up there. Okay. On the map, the current objective of a tracked story is displayed here. While not in a menu, pressing the right stick pins the current objective. Press it again to unpin it. Okay. So if I do that, then it shows that there. Okay, and then there's a confirmation prompt to travel. Look at all this stuff. Damn. Oh, wait, that's where I'm actually supposed to go? Okay. There's so many things that already have names and shit. I am immediately curious about something, because the one thing that bugs me, for some reason... So there's kind of like two classes of font in this game. There's the bigger, thicker, low resolution font. But then there's the smaller, thinner, low resolution font. And especially here where the contrast is also lower, I find that harder to read. So I am curious. Let's go into options. Also, let's save. Because I don't think I've saved in a bit. Where was that? Also, oddly, that's not under accessibility. That's... Where is that? That's an interface, I guess? Yeah, that's here. So if I do that, and then I go back in here, that's arguably maybe a little bit better, but like this, for example. Look at this. First of all, it actually still looks extremely pixelated. Like, what is up with that? Like, I think that the smaller font arguably becomes easier to read, like if you look at the objective in the top right. At the same time, the actual text of the word objective is basically unreadable because it's excessively low contrast. And for some reason, the fonts here kind of look pixelated anyway. Especially this one. I don't know why this one in particular is so bad. But yeah, there's something very odd about how this gets outlined when you have the bitmap font turned off. Write that down. Oh, whoops. What did I just do? I think that's my healing button, but fortunately it doesn't waste it if I don't need it. Do I want to stick with that font, or do I want to turn it back? Yeah, it's really weird, because, like, arguably it's not, like, it's not low fidelity the way it's rendered, and yet something about the outline makes it look that way anyway. It's really weird to me. Like, arguably I should like this font better than using the bitmap font, but I don't, because the outline is weird. How far into the water can I go before I drown? Oh wow, you actually start, like, wading. Look at the animation for that. That's pretty freaking cool. I don't know if CrossCode had that detail. So do I drown if I go out here? Yep. And then I'm all the way back to where I started. I can't really do that once. Oh, I can keep running if I'm that far out, interestingly. Can I get in the boat? Nope. I wonder if there will be opportunities to go deeper. Can I climb this whole thing? Can't destroy bushes. Bushes are impervious. Actually, I'm realizing that, I guess, like, the thing I was saying before about the odd hesitation on anything beyond... Oh, wow, that's like an overpass and whatnot. This feels oddly... It suddenly feels oddly East 8 adjacent. Yeah, so... No, okay, she won't hesitate there. Here she should hesitate. Yeah, there she hesitates, but if I'm holding... Yeah, if I'm holding dodge, she will just jump off with reckless abandon. So yeah, the thing I was saying before about how she, like, oddly falters in specific circumstances only applies to if you're not holding run. Might as well talk to them again. Junie? How are you doing, Dad? Good, good. Well, yeah, adequate given the circumstances. Everyone's working tirelessly to rebuild, so I cannot be the exception. Alright, have a good night, Perfection. Thanks for hanging out. Junie, dear, how are you? Hey, Mom, I'm fine. Are things going well? Oh, don't you worry about us. We'll get everything back in order in no time. Maybe we should start with some bookshelves. You know how your dad likes those. I always feel at home, seeing old books and shelves. Oops. I drowned. Can I rest somewhere here? Because you would think that you can rest in your own home. I can't rest here, though. Also, hang on, why did they have her outside? This music feels very Final Fantasy VIII adjacent? Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII adjacent. Alright, I guess we are going this way. It's reminding me of, like, two particular tracks. Maybe also an FF7 track in there while I'm at it, because that was almost doing the da do 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 do, but not quite. So your parents don't know. What? That you're an outcast chosen? I never got the chance to tell them. I see. What? Excuse me, what?
You sunken flea-brained nappy guppy grabber.
My bait!
Hungry birdie.
Haha. Oh no, they're twins, aren't they?
What in Remus Rock? That's your bird?
No, we just met. Got yourself a nice treat, I see.
Oh, I'll give him a nice treat.
Junie's back. Let's tell everyone. Let's do. Well, that cat's out of the bag.
Ah, drink death water, you sunken tuna taker.
Sunken tuna taker. The crazy thing is, the first thing I think of is, I forget which circle did it, but one of the Toho remixes is titled Stray Whisper Taker, I think.
Yeah. Hey, what's that thing?
Hi, sir,
forget it.
Wow, that lasted him all of 2 seconds.
The nerve of these birds.
Friendly guy. Oh, it's Selma, just how I remember him. Wait, how did that give me a new I guess because the cat's out in the bag with the twins. And also the bait's off the hook with the bird. Can I go over here? I can go over here. I can't climb up there this way, but what about here? Oh, yeah, that works. I guess I can't climb up there though. Yeah, so this kind of has the same issue as CrossCode in terms of like good luck discerning height without a lot of context. He just clicks his tongue at us. Okay. That might be where the village is. And this is just looping back around to where I came from, presumably. Back. Yep. Wellspring's returned. He's here. Everyone over here. Uh-oh. What?
Juno, you're back.
Hi. I heard you saved the village. Well, you really are a chosen. Wow. That's a different guy. Where's your wise? Sunderland free as well? Oh no. Oh. Who are you? My friend, still your tongues. Does not the chosen deserve breath before answers? Father O'Lyra, welcome home. Welcome home, he says. A likely story after we were outcast, apparently. Strange this is. You arrive alone with no sign of the other chosen? Me. Well, except for... So, how is the situation further north? I don't know. I started at the shelter by Kamu village. So near. I thought the chosen were to be sheltered north of Cinderlon. Yes, but I was on my way to Lyham, just as Nyx arrived. Visiting. She's not telling him either. By surprise, Nyx caught us. And by the gods' grace alone, most of us reached the shelters. And yet now we wake, fewer among many.
Wait, not everyone has emerged? Many remain asleep. Why now and for how much longer? The God's will is hidden still. How long did we sleep for, anyway? Thank you for asking the question I was asking an hour ago. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know either. Gods are silent. Silent, you say, but is silence not also a guide? Sounds like something a cultist would say. I don't feel like I've been guided, thank you. And yet here you stand, guided by purpose. Would the gods trust their silence to one unworthy? We must move forward. What is broken can be built anew. You will help, will you not? Of course, what can I do? Astera waits for you. She knows where you are needed most. You can find her right over there. Got it. By your words and deeds, chosen forever forward. Together as one. Juno, always remember that the gods and all of Liam are behind you. You know, if you are ever in need of support, consult me or the other two triumvirates. Wait. Consult me or the other two triumvirates. I thought triumvirate was normally a term used to refer to an entire set of 3 people. Is it also valid to use it for each one of the 3? At this moment, Astera may need you most with the rebuilding effort. Support her as good as I can. Oh, I've got a mini Stonehenge. Where does this go? I know I'm not supposed to go over here right now, but where does this go? Holy crap, it's an overpass. Clearly I'm not going anywhere meaningful from here. Yo, there's a dude down there. They just wander around passively saying things. I don't remember. That was a thing in CrossCode, wasn't it? I had forgotten about that, but they would show, like, other, you know, non-player player character type things doing stuff like that, now that I think about it. Oi, don't you got heroics to do? I got this turf covered, no sweat. What is that? No, I don't want to shoot him in the face. Oh, they actually advance even if I don't press a button. So, like, you can advance it yourself or it'll advance over time. Presumably, she's gonna tell us what that thing does anyway. I can't interact with them. You ain't gonna make proper boats for fishing with this lot. Oh, I didn't have time to read that. It would be nice if I could, like, re-prompt them so they don't have to, like, wait for it to show up. And also, it's a little annoying that, like, you have to follow the text as it's moving. But again, I'm pretty sure that's similar to what CrossCode already did. I guess my thing is, if they're gonna do, like, big chunks of text with it, it feels like it doesn't lend itself as well to that. Hey. Oh, Junie! What's that? Darling, all done. What's next? Let's see. We still need to gather everything to rebuild the forge. Please don't forget to take breaks. Don't worry, Ma. He's slacking off plenty when you're not looking. Just conserving my strength and all. See, I wasn't gonna give him a draw, but everyone else in the family clearly has a draw. Hi, Philia. Hi, Juno. I see you got business with my mom. Come on, Pa, let's not bother them. Aye. Okay, he talks like a pirate, while everyone else talks like a southerner. So, did Noah send you here? That's right, he said I can help. For the spring, there's so many ways. Honestly, we've all been desperately waiting for you to wake up. See, Nyx is still out there. But the curse was lifted. Not entirely, it seems. There's Numera. They don't outright attack us, but they're right where we gotta get to. Like the Quakewood Forest and our old rice fields. And we really need that wood and rice eventually. Right. So the best way you can help is to run off them Numemera at those spots. Right, I'll get right to it. Before that, though, speaking of food... Oh, someone's hungry. My last meal was about ages ago.
Yeah, right. We don't know how long she was sleeping for. And I didn't end up using any healing items. Also, like, I don't know if this is intentional or not, but something about, the character on the left, I already forgot her name. They should probably have, like, character names on the dialogues for people who suck at remembering names when the character's name is introduced, like, once ever. And I feel like that's something, and, like, you could even, it doesn't have to be on the dialogue box, it could be, like, in the bottom corner or something. There's several ways you could do that. The character on the left, though, something about the way they drew her face, I have to imagine this is on purpose, but, like, something about the asymmetry of it, like, she almost has, like, the smile itself looks even, but, like, there's some kind of smirk about it, and it's really interesting. Like, there's almost like a pout and or a smirk going on. Like, the facial expression is actually doing a ton of work, and it feels, like, very effortless the way... Like, they make it look easy, is what I'm trying to say. And I mean, like, even in CrossCode, the artwork was pretty top tier, and, like, clearly that's only gotten better in this game.
Bossy fixers, you must be starving. We got some grub around here, just follow me.
Okay. Cooking spot. Uh-oh, here it goes. Okay, I can walk slowly if I don't, like, press the pad down all the way, or the analog stick.
Guess here's our resting spot. The gods left us some rations. Here, let me give you some.
They're literally rations.
That'd be enough for now. Talk to me if you need more. Some solid stuff.
As in, I'm not sure how I will ever digest this.
You gotta cook it first, silly. Of course. I can take care of that, thank you. You're so welcome. Time to get cooking.
Okay. Time to cook. Your healing bulb and boosts. Okay, and it actually, like, diagrams the slots. Okay, that's good. So... the basic ration is the actual finished product, then. I would have assumed that was the ingredient name. I'm kind of curious about something. Hang on. So if we go over to here... yeah, that's basic ration. This is just... somehow this is more basic than the basic ration. Rations are a gift of the gods hastily produced before the calamity. I feel like that's giving the gods a little too much credit, and there's really not much credit even to give them. Because it's like, if the gods actually did their fucking job, there wouldn't have been a calamity. But sure, let's call the emergency rations a gift from the gods. Kinda seems like the world's shittiest consolation prize to me. Yeah, knowing that when humanity reawakens from its slumber, food would be an immediate problem. Yeah, that's what we call a contingency plan, not a gift from the gods, people. One of the things I realized during my break was, and the aesthetic of the, like, wastelands, you know, the Nyx-infested lands kind of reminded me of this too, was Horizon Zero Dawn. We've got bunkers and stuff, right? I'm almost hoping that this goes on a similar arc in terms of, like, actually, yeah, there was a bunch of science, and then humanity fucked itself in the ass, and now it's being reborn with a bunch of cultists. Because they have tiny brains and can't explain science. Honestly wondering if that's what we're looking at here. Like, I didn't enjoy Horizon Zero Dawn. That was another game that I didn't enjoy nearly as much as I hoped I would. The combat did not click with me in that game. Partially because of, like, choice paralysis. You had way more weapons than you actually had slots for in your right, analog stick wheel. And I was just like, I don't know what the fuck to use. Why are you giving me 5 gazillion fucking weapons? Give me weapons that have a clear purpose and I'll use them where they clearly have a purpose. Games like Quake are good at that. Don't beat me over the head with way too many weapon options and then I just don't fucking know how to be effective with it. Hey, Dead Camper. Yeah, we're gonna be ending pretty soon, actually. Alright, so we get a first-time bonus. I have no idea what that first-time bonus actually is. Oh, that's probably... That's food XP. That's cooking level, I guess. I wonder if that means it only... Like, does that mean it normally doesn't fill at all on subsequent jobs? Or... Because, like, I would like there to be, like, 2 notches to that. One is the green for the bonus, and one is, like, another color for what it normally fills. So let's see what happens. Wait, is she just eating it now? Or is she mixing it? It looks like she's eating it. I thought the point was to, like, make this and save it for later. Also, what exactly happened over here? Power charges speed. Trouble Whisper. I don't know what that is either, because I've never used it yet. Because the game hasn't really said much about boosts yet. That wasn't too bad. It does seem like she ate it right there. That's right, because, like, isn't the point of preparing and eating food to, like, give you buffs for later and stuff? Feeling better now? Sure. Also, somehow stronger. That might be your divine gear reacting to your food intake. What exactly is this divine gear that it somehow has, like, a direct feed from our gastrointestinal tract? I'm kind of worried. Good, bad so far? Mostly good. I definitely worry that it's still a game that I'm not going to enjoy as much as I wish I would. Basically along the lines of CrossCode. I had a couple of bones to pick with the boss fight so far. Right, it's probably powered up now. All thanks to the food. Always great to have one more excuse to eat. Oh, now they're talking about boosts. Okay. Boosts are... Okay, yeah, so we didn't have that top icon. We only had the main icon for the bulbs. And also, now we seem to have... I assume that's a 5, where I think there was a 3 before? Boosts are displayed around your healing bulb. Activate them by holding left for the top slot. What the fuck, man? Left for the top slot, up for the right slot, right for the bottom slot. That seem fucked up to anybody else? I have 4 directions on the D-pad. All of the directions they correspond to are rotated 90 degrees from the actual directions on the D-pad. Why would you do that with your default bindings? I think it'll probably make more sense once they're all actually listed there. Actually, I might be able to, like, move them around just to see where the icons end up. Because it might be, like, they might all be sort of top-aligned. I'm not sure exactly how they get laid out. But that seems unnecessarily confusing. It's like, why not actually give me just a directional layout that shows left, top, right, bottom, instead of having them sort of offset by this, but then you have to think... It's like playing Marble Madness with your inventory. It's like if you played Marble Madness on the NES or anything, you know that there's two... It's isometric, which means it's like all diagonal, but there's 2 controller schemes. One is... you play it exactly like it looks, but you're basically pressing diagonals 99% of the time. The other option is it rotates your controls by 45 degrees. Which direction? I don't know, one of the 2. It's either clockwise or counterclockwise. Hopefully it's the one that makes sense to you, otherwise it doesn't make sense and it's just as bad as if you were pressing diagonals all the time. Like, this seems like it begets that kind of situation for no reason. Right now, you only have a boost in your top. Oh, that's the top slot? Okay. Maybe maybe this UI reorients itself when there's 3 of them? I don't know. Holding left starts applying the boost. Right, no, the top slot is the left slot, though. It's already fucking confusing me for no fucking reason. You guys brought this upon yourselves by making the default controls stupid like this. Or your UI. Either the UI or the controls are bad. Like, pick one. Trouble Whisper. Trouble Whisper is all this bullshit I'm spewing right now about, like, flawed game design. As you hold, time slows down slightly, so don't worry about using a boost in the middle of combat. Oh, so when you're... Interesting. So, like, you hold to confirm, but as you're holding to confirm, it also... That seems abusable. It also just... It's probably gonna refund that like it did when it did the tutorial for the, growth chart. Your boost is then displayed as a buff under the life bar. The yellow line indicates the remaining time. The boost, on the other hand, is now on cooldown. Fight enemies to refill a charge. Okay, but we also have finite uses, right? The total remaining charges are displayed in the lower right. To recharge them, you'll have to cook a new meal. Press start to open the character menu, and then back to view detailed descriptions of your boosts and active buffs. Okay, so we can see them. There you go, it's been refunded. All filled up? Yes, and ready to fight those Numera. Then you best talk to Peterson at Lumber Corner and Orlando at Patron's Grave. You ought to know the spots to get rid of Nyx. Do. I thought there was a triumvirate. Now we're talking to 4 people total. Great, then. You can find me at my table if you need anything. Okay. So where exactly do we read about boosts? I forgot what page it mentioned. It's not here, right? It's not gonna be in there either. It's not any of those. I seriously forgot what page it said mentions them. You can't revisit tutorials either. Oh wait, it's in the help menu. Okay. The help menu just so happens to focus on other things that are in the UI. On the main screen here. Also, it only focuses on the boosts, not on the bulb. Duration 25 seconds, double trouble 15%. Activate passive core skills. Oh wait, no, that's just... The thing at the bottom is still just the growth chart thing. The thing is, this still doesn't describe what the heck it means. Can I activate on this? No. So it says double trouble, but I don't actually know what that means. You would think that the point of opening this menu is to find out what the heck that means. But it doesn't tell you. What is the frickin' point? I also don't know how I actually acquired that boost, that skill, whatever the heck it is. Like, is that anywhere in any of these charts? I don't think it is. Oh, there's a time shot for that. Interesting. I think that's the first one of that color that I've seen. And I don't know why it's that color and there's no icon on it. I guess when it's a property to an existing move, maybe? But yeah, I have no idea. I wish there were an actual explanation of this, but there isn't. And that just seems kind of crap. With the amount of tutorialization they're doing, that seems like the kind of thing that they should explain, that they should document within the game. It feels like you're just gonna have to find out for yourself what it actually does. Can I interact with this at all now? I can still drown in it, though. But yeah, I will probably be putting a pause on this pretty soon, and we'll come back to this Wednesday. Alright, so she's back there. There's still that thing that I don't know what it does yet. That's the dude we already talked to. Presumably... Are my other objectives here? How do I change objectives? I guess I have to go to the journal to do that? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, no. This has 2 check marks, and this is supposedly already marked. Oh, that's like, if there's, like, 2 things under your cursor, you can cycle between them. But, like, are there actual... Oh, yeah, okay. There's a waypoint all the way over there. It would be cool if there were, like, arrows pointing to off-screen waypoints or something. Because otherwise, how are you even... And one of them's all the way the heck up here? Oh, and that one's not even in the demo. Okay. Interesting, so we somehow have a subset of this one. Okay, so yeah, I'm all the way the heck down here. And I need to go all the way up there. Yeah, we'll do that next time. But yeah, it seems like the map ought to give you an easier way to... Because, like, there's this dialogue in the top right corner with objectives. And I do feel like the objective text is higher contrast against its background, like, meaning, like, the little text that says objective above the actual dialogue. I feel like that's higher contrast with the low-res font than the high-res font. I legitimately feel like the high-res font, 1, sometimes doesn't feel high-res because its outline gets janky, especially on this display. And 2, somehow manages to sometimes be lower contrast, which doesn't make any sense. So you're sacrificing one problem for another problem if you switch to that font. It becomes unreadable anyway. But yeah, it's like, if that's a dialogue up there anyway, why can't... And, like, my D-pad doesn't do anything on the screen. So, like, why not allow my D-pad to focus different sub-items in the quest, and then that would, like, move to them on the map? It seems like that would be useful. Because otherwise I gotta go hunting for these. I didn't realize I could zoom out that much. That actually kind of helps, because then you can find them a little bit more easily. Because they do kind of stand out on this view. So that... Oh my god, you can zoom out a lot. I guess that should give us a sense of how big the world is. Also, I'm guessing it's only really constrained by, like, the current part of the map I've uncovered. So, like, there's... I don't necessarily know... Like, I'm guessing the world is bigger than what we're seeing on the screen right now. Alright, let me save here. So yeah, not perfect by any means. I'm not necessarily sold on it yet. But we'll continue taking a look at the demo the next time I get a chance to stream. So I'm gonna start the timer again. And, let's wander off north, which seems to be where we're supposed to be generally heading. Wait. Oh, are those the kids? No, this is someone else. Yaki? Yep, we're leaving the village. Keep sharp them Numera ain't gone. Betcha you'll swat them like flies. So this thing is up here again, and I still don't know what the heck these things are. Can I climb up here? Because, like, they've got icons over them. This is the second one we've seen. I don't think they've explained them yet. I don't think I can target them. Doesn't really seem like it. We're sleeping in tents like explorers. At least someone's happy about it. after a healthy rest. Right, because the whole thing is the dad keeps slacking off. Munching motoyaki noises, calm motoyaki noises. Okay, that's what a yaki is, apparently. I was thinking it was like the plural of yak in this game. Yes, that will make me drown. The thing that I thought was interesting is that you can kind of cancel it. Like, you can make the jump and then just back up and be like, actually, no, I don't want to toss my life away. Alright, we don't need to talk to her again. This is where the other one was. So there's one at, like, each end of the town. It might designate safe zones. Alright. Let's see what we're fighting against next. Finally back in nature. That's great. It seems like you've gotten fully accustomed to your divine gear. You can do your divine sprint if you wish to travel faster. Yes! Move and hold A for some time to charge your divine sprint. Once charged, release to move faster and jump automatically. So that's funny, because before we were holding A to go faster, now we hold A to go faster, and then release A to go faster-er, apparently. Does it actually just keep going as long as I move? Holy crap, okay. So you can kind of see it charge the bar. So, like, the initial... that's... Actually, no, that's just the stamina, though, right? That's just the dash recharging. Okay, I see. It's the glowing spot underneath her. And you do have to wait for it to, like, kind of center on her. Oh, what did you say? Father Alive, great to see you. Gotta get all that quickwood to the village. So much to rebuild. Okay, I was gonna say, is he just gonna walk off a short pier? No, he actually jumped. I can't believe this is Super Mario Bros. 2. Alright, so we can pick vegetables now. I can't jump up there, huh? Oh, I see. Dashing also aborts it. Okay, she does automatically jump the right way. Oh, can I actually... Wait. This looks a lot like those two things that I was just remarking about. But it's not. Okay. Whisper of the Gods, ×2. Essence obtained. Does that apply to one of our growth charts? I forget, or is that... Let me see what this says. Thick essence of slight power. Once a dissonant chord was struck by divine providence, shattering the void and giving birth to the great all-mother Terra, the astral, first among the gods. Essences can be used to enhance or craft gems by blessed artisans called artificers. Oh, okay. Are these also... Yeah, these are also... I thought these were also essences. This one... Okay, that's got 2 stars on it. These have... That has 4, 2, 2, 2. I assume that's some sort of rarity. But I don't know exactly. I'm sure at some point they'll explain. Anywhere else I can go from here? I can go there. I can't climb out of here, though. I also don't know if I can dismiss that info dialogue somehow, because, like, I've done the thing. I don't need the info dialogue anymore. Anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. This music also reminds me of something from Chrono Cross. A little bit. The marimba that's going on in the background reminds me of Drowning Valley, which is one of the songs that, like, immediately stood out to me in the Chrono Cross soundtrack. Probably one of the songs that, like, really made me fall in love with it. But, like, I pretty much love the entire Chrono Cross soundtrack. Are these pullable? No, I have to whack these. Okay. I mean, I prefer whacking them because then I can get them all at once and it takes like 1 second. Oh, I didn't wait long enough. Oh. Remember, really are still here, and this close to the village, too. Is this stuff that I can't do anything about? I forget if the other, like, there were, like, barricades earlier in the game, in the demo, and I forget if they were also shiny like that. I can't seem to interact with these. Oh, I knocked him onto a ledge so I can't hit him. Get back down here and take what's coming to you. Nice. I nuked both of them at once. Okay. Oh, I can destroy those. Okay, there you go. I didn't realize they were on the ledge, so there you go. We have the vertical ambiguity that these games are kind of known for. Can I destroy... Wait, can I just destroy these with this? No. Okay, so those are also shiny, but I don't think I can destroy them yet. Unless there's a move I'm forgetting about. Also, do I have more stuff I should be growing? Yeah, probably. 1 growth point here. That's after a parry. I have not been doing much in the way of parries. And this is waiting after the second attack, which I feel like I'm not going to use correctly. This is a gem slot. Do I have any gems yet, though? Because I think that's what we need artificers for, right? It's weird that it expands to show how many growth points you have only when you, like, hover over or focus over the specific thing. It's like, why wouldn't you show me that all of the time? It's like, I really don't think you need that extra bit of effect there. I think it would be way more helpful if it always showed the number of growth points. And we got new stuff collected here. What is this? What does this do? This is an herb. I assume that's an ingredient for stuff. Oh, it's not a carrot, it's a garret. It's a legally distinct carrot. Yeah, so that's an ingredient. This is... Yeah, so they're all ingredient types. Okay. Ah, jeez. What did I even get hit by? Oh, there's still dudes sniping me. That's what's going on. Can't hit that guy from here? I guess I should heal, since the game is going to keep annoying me with this vignette. Like, it does the decolorization and the annoying vignette. Those are collectibles. Those aren't... I thought those were going to hurt me. They're, like, flashing red. Guess what I think of when I see flashing red? I think danger. I don't think, collectible. So that's not a great idea. Like, what the heck were they thinking? I have to start taking notes again. I already talked about the vignette. Alright. What am I doing here? Apparently nothing. Let's take a look at the map again. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't actually be going that way. I'm not sure if I can interact... Can I I can interact with that. It doesn't seem particularly impressed with me. Oh, hey, there's stuff on this. Alright, that's nice that there's, like, different collect interactions. Taking a tree is still faster than pulling up individual garrets. Oh. Oh, what? I was gonna see what that guy had to say, but no.
It really has opened, just like that.
Once the curse was lifted, the gods deemed it the right moment.
But there are still people sleeping in there. I wonder when the gods will let them out as well.
Is something the matter?
It's just, I had a friend. He didn't want to go into a shelter, because he was afraid he might never come out. Pumpkin... Numerous, so many of them.
Is this the same place? This place looks familiar with like the veins in the ground and everything. Were we here before when the place was all cursed and stuff? I can't believe she didn't say there were numerous numera. I feel like the joke is waiting to be made.
Right next to the shelter. Seems a bit dangerous. I better take care of them.
That's a lot of things attacking at once. Oh, you're broken, not dead. I often confuse being broken for being dead. Oh, I was accidentally... Oh, I forgot I have that. That's the quick shot. Oh, hello, what the hell are you? Okay, I can't interrupt that guy. I feel like I kind of got faked out. Like, it looked like it was gonna all merge into this thing, but then that dude spawned instead.
Oh, where did that come from?
It seems like the god sent you a little reward.
Mm-hmm. Taking care of these numero was the right choice.
Dim Halo. That's actually a gem. We finally found a gem. So it increases max life and armor. Oh, okay, this is our introduction to gems.
Wait, is that a gem?
You can use them to...
I know, enhance our divine weapon and armor. We learned about them.
Spoken like a true chosen.
I did go through the whole training, you know.
Alright. Learn how to equip gems. Uh-huh. Click the core to change gems that are active regardless of the currently attuned aspect. What does that even mean? I feel like that entire yellow part of the sentence at the end is just like, you just introduced something else that hasn't been introduced yet, so that's actually super confusing. It's like, regardless of this thing that I've never heard of. Okay, cool, I'm gonna ignore it. You said regardless anyway. Select the slot you would like to change. This is a whole other menu I haven't seen. Press right or left bumper to quickly swap slots. Do we mean between the two that are shown there, or what? Presumably. Equip a gem selected from the list and confirm. Changes to your stats can be viewed on the left. Okay, right. Press back to see detailed descriptions of each stat or enchantment. Alright, so let's actually see... We didn't have access to this menu before. That's why it seems new. Haven't been here. Oh, it actually did equip it. Okay. So this is our current loadout in terms of weapons. And each of them have, like, different slot types. And there's different slots here. Wait, do I actually have... Does that have to go into that slot? Because, like, look at the... If you look in the center on the item, it does look like it's roughly shaped that way. Okay, so we can unslot it. I can't believe you have to, like, pay attention to slot type. I want to see something. If I go back to items... It does say gem type Cordis. Okay. That's what I was hoping for, that it would actually show you somewhere what it belongs in. Because I honestly feel like the outline on this is kind of easy to miss. Although you can argue that it's reinforcing it, because there is, like, the curved edge on both the, like, the outer, like, rock sort of thing and the inner gem sort of thing. But, like, seriously, the first thing I thought of was, like, the fucking video where, like... You know, you've got the cup with the different shaped slots on the top. But then the person just forces every single piece through one of the slots. Like, that's what this feels like to me. It's like, don't fucking do this to me. So I'm glad there's at least some information somewhere. But it feels like you're gonna have to basically play whack-a-mole here with, like, okay... So so you can use the bumpers to swap between these two, and these two, and these two, and this. Like, within itself, but you can't swap across rows. And these are very slot-specific. Like, I can't even put this in this slot. Like, see, it's not even available. So, like, it says Cordis if you look in the items menu, but you still have to, like, pick the correct slot out of the two. That just seems, like, unnecessarily restrictive and annoying. I don't know. And then these are all different shapes as well. And then I have to wonder, like, is that just... I guess it is just melee and ranged. So ranged is like a raindrop shape, and melee is like a lemon shape, I guess, you would say. Whereas these are like... only one edge is rounded, or the side is rounded. On these, it's like... everything except one or two opposite edges, or corners, rather. So they did try to make them somewhat distinctive, but I don't know. I just feel like that's going to cause all sorts of problems for people to, like, distinguish. It just seems like excessive cognitive load. A prapple? It's an ingredient type. Can I do something with that from here? Nope. Can I get there from some... Oh, I can get there from here? Yes. These I can destroy. Am I just forking eggs? Those eggs belong to somebody. Wow, I feel kind of rude. Let's see what it says about those, actually. Tete egg. An egg speckled with dark spots found all throughout Tiransol and high places. The Tete is known as a carrier bird and has been used to transport messages between settlements long before official trade routes were established. Okay, but now we're transporting dinner, apparently. Great to see you. That's all they say. Okay. I didn't miss much. Can I actually go in here? No, probably not. Wait, can I climb up here? Doesn't look like it. I keep forgetting to actually, like, charge and then let go of dash. I probably can't get in there right now. It does look like there's trouble down there. he's dead. Oh, these are the ones that want you to parry. Alright, what's my parry button? That's my parry button. Alright, that's dead. Can I do anything with this thing right now? Can't seem to climb up there at all. Wait, I can climb there. Oh, maybe I can do something about this. Is this high enough? Yeah, it totally is. Okay. Bent edge. Melee attack. Melee attack stats are in percentages? Oh, because it's a gem. Okay. So yeah, this is lemon-shaped. So this totally goes on melee weapons. Bullseye and affinity. I don't know what those mean. Can I find out what those mean? Oh, I can. That's pretty good. Alright. Adding weapon attack and strength together. Affinity, likelihood of... Oh, that's right. I forgot affinity is critical. Okay. What were the other things I was looking for? Bullseye and affinity. Can I find out what those are now? Yes, okay. See, this is the kind of thing I wish worked for boosts. To actually, like, be able to, like, kind of, like, drill down into it and find out what it means. Increases damage of critical hits. Okay. So affinity is chance of critical hit, bullseye is, like, extra damage on them. Alright, sounds good. Can I get to the... I don't expect I can get to the other one that was up here. Because that seems to be behind stuff that I can't get through. I do find it interesting that I am actually able to get up there, because I thought I had concluded the last time I played that you couldn't actually, like, climb elevation across a jump. But maybe, I don't know. That seems to be what that's doing. Like, if it's a step up, you can still do it even during a jump. Horror Valley Quickwood Lumberyard. I think this is where we needed to find a dude. Yep, that's the dude.
Hey, Penterson.
I see you finally woke up. You know. You smell that?
Huh? Sorry,
Fresh cut quickwood.
Oh, yeah.
Smells like home.
Starting to.
The quickwood forest down south, however, it still reeks of nicks. The best wood is down there just waiting.
I'll take a look.
Good, just know. The bridge is still about as useful as a saw made of straw. It's broken. We decided not to rebuild it just yet. Better to keep the river between us and the Numera.
Let's see. I'll try to find another way over.
Thank you. Okay, branching out. I see what you did there. Oh, I didn't press Y to track. Can I go in here and, I forgot about this. No, I just want to track a quest. And I forget where I go to do that. I probably should save. Journal? So what have we got active right now? Yeah, so there's nothing else for us to do there. Can I track this by pressing A? Yeah, okay. And then these are already done, I guess. I guess they don't say anything. What else do you say? The next stench is coming from the Quickwood Forest to the south.
You'll have to find a way over the river. What's our chosen? You can use our pot if you want to cook something. But fighting all that numero will make you hungry. Alright, so we can cook more stuff here. I'm kind of confused by the meter that's shown on the palette level. Because it says 350 out of 1,000. It says it'll add 350, I guess. But that's not what that bar seems to represent at all. I'm kind of confused by that. We can rest. We can question marks. I do have full health now, apparently, so... do we want to do this again? I didn't use any of my boosts. So this will heal. This will give us, our rations back. I don't know what the thing at the bottom... Yeah, so this still doesn't actually describe that. I can't hover over the things in the bottom. And I'm not sure what the 4 seconds on the bottom right means? I have no idea what that symbol means. Like, on the left, presumably, it's like, you gain that many hit points. I don't think I really need to bother. So I guess anywhere we see those barriers, it means... So, like, we saw one earlier that had one of these spots, like, below it, like, to the south. So I guess that means we have to get to that from the other end. Because that seems to be what destroys the barriers. Is that supposed to be a checkpoint up there? Oh, yep, okay. I was trying to, like, see if I could get closer to it enough to trigger it. That was cool. Broke it with the start of the combo, killed it with the end of it. I'm assuming that at some point I'm not going to be able to continue this direction, because, like, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. Area not available. There you go. Alright, ask question, get answer. Yep, that bridge is a little too far to cross. Just a little too far to cross. Well, I guess I live here now. Oh, no. I knew something was odd about those rocks. Looks like we'll have to find another route back. Alright, we gotta lift the curse. I guess that's why they gave us another cooking chance. These I still don't know how to deal with. I think they're all dead. Okay. What's going on up here? That looks interesting, but I guess I can't do anything with it. Oh, hello, what's all this? Chili. That almost looked like a climbable surface. I'm kind of glad it's not, because that would be easy to miss. Unless maybe it becomes one later, because, like, yeah, look on the right side, too. That one looks kind of blatant. Actually, I guess that's just because there's a pothole, a recessed area there. Got quite the mess to clean up here.
Couldn't even see it, but... What? Superbug? I think I'm supposed to parry this guy. Doesn't matter if I stab it enough. What now? I can't exactly reach the vein behind those rocks. Oh, is it finally time to figure out what to do about these? Oh, cool. We just get a fucking hammer that we smash it with. Apparently rocks are like printers. How do you maintain them? You smash them with the hammer!
Wait, what was that there before?
Looks like the gods left you a little gift.
I didn't know the gods had printers.
Word from Solus. Divine Hammer of Basil. A hammer to smite evil and pave the way to progress. Smite evil, otherwise known as printers. Still checks out. That's my lore and I'm sticking to it.
Nice. Time to take care of these rocks.
Alright, so now... Oh, we already have it equipped. Alright. Now the question is the game gonna give us... Is the demo gonna give us the opportunity to go back to all the other places we could have used this? Because, remember, we can't get back right now. And I don't know if the demo is gonna, like, push us onward at some point, or end.
Looks like that's all.
Indeed, we should report back to Penterson.
Yeah, once we find a way back to him.
I was gonna say, swapping weapons is a thing that we can do now. Doesn't this just use the bumpers? Hold left trigger and press right trigger. Oh. Okay. Press Y to open the command menu. This can be done during combat. Right, this thing. Right. Okay, they're explaining what this is here for now. Select the weapon you wish to change. Oh. Huh. Are there actually that finite a number of weapons? I was thinking there was going to be, like, way more. Because that suggests there's just 3 of each or something. Outside of combat, you can go into the character menu. Select the aspect... Oh, this is where aspects come in. Okay. Because, like, before it was saying regardless of aspect. And I'm still not sure how to interpret that, because I would only expect the stuff in the center to work regardless of aspect. I would think that anything you've equipped in this menu on a specific weapon is going to be aspect specific. And that has its own slot, right? Okay. I see. So both of them have the same ranged weapon equipped, presumably? I'm confused. Here it says right trigger to swap loadout, but it doesn't actually do that. Oh. That's an interesting animation. Why does it say L1 and L3? I don't know. L1 and L3 don't do anything. That's very weird. It's... Oh, it's levels. It has nothing to do with controllers. Wait, I've actually leveled up more on... Oh, no, right. Okay. If I switch this back to this, this is level 4. That makes more sense. Okay. Now I can switch loadout. But both of my loadouts are the... Oh, because the hammer was on the first loadout. That's why. Right, okay. That makes more sense. And then, yeah, we have the bow on both loadouts because we only have one ranged weapon right now. I want to look at this again. Okay, so you can also swap from there. I assume that once more aspects open up, that means something as well. But I guess we only technically have the one aspect right now? I'm not entirely sure how exactly aspects and loadouts overlap. I'm a little confused by that, but I imagine they still haven't really fully tutorialized aspects. Was there somewhere else... Is there anywhere else down here that we could use the hammer? Oh, hello. Way across here. We may find a path back further north. Hopefully. Alright, so we do have to go back up. That's telling us. Yeah, no, there's no... I mean, I didn't jump from the farthest point there, but, like, that pretty much proves that I would not be able to jump over there. Oh, it actually does carry... I wanted to see if it would carry the, I forgot what they called that special dash, but I wanted to see if it would carry across transitions, and it does. Oh, okay. Yep, here we go. It kind of stinks that... Well, actually, let me see. Can I... Oh, I do have one growth point here. I was gonna say, it kind of stinks that, you know, I'm lower level on this. Rock and roll. That's the name of our basic combo. Second attack hits twice and can even hit enemies behind you. Oh, while dashing. A quick sweep attack. I always forget about dash attacks. Resonant smash. That's a charge attack. And it's a jump. I keep forgetting about backsteps, too. Partially because the game never introduced them explicitly. Do I have... I see, and so, like, the weapon... The melee weapons are on the left, the ranged are on the right. Did I do a backstep thing on here, too? Yeah, I did. I don't have it yet. I need to check that with the other one. So that... I almost drowned myself. That would have been cool. That's the backstep thing that I totally forgot I had. It kind of goes a set distance. Alright, so go back in here. Oh, I do have a GP here, too, that I should use, but let's decide what to use here first. Geocacophony. Oh, this is like... I should probably do this. Wait, so this... This wants you to hold, but then keep mashing. Does this one work that way? No. This does not. Wait, no, that's... Is that... Oh, that's right. That's like the stinger-like attack. That's the flurry, but that's a set interval. Whereas this can apparently keep going. But it's weird to have an interaction where you hold the button, but then you switch to mashing the button. So you have to hold, then wait for the right time, then mash. And that's after the first attack. That seems like it could be useful, though. I'm mostly worried about the jump forward on this, because I don't know how big of a jump it is. Let me save first. I keep going to the wrong thing. I'm honestly more interested in this. Alright, what do we want to apply here? We could do life up, we could do affinity up. Did I... Okay, that's what unlocked the sprint. I was gonna say, I didn't unlock these. So those are automatic. Minor gem slot. Okay, and that tells you what type of gem slot it is, which, as we know now, is important. Core gems are... Okay, yeah, so core gems are the ones that are regardless of aspect, which makes sense, because if you go into here, that's your core aspect. Or, that's your core. This is your aspect. I shouldn't call it a core aspect, that's an oxymoron. Do these require more than... No, these are still 1. That's affinity. That's strength. That's deflect. Reduces damage while shielding. That's actually defense. I feel like I kind of want to just beat things up harder. Let's just do that. Alright, so let's try... That was weird, because I was actually just holding the button after the first time. Did I keep going into the wrong menu. Hold X after the first attack. Oh, that's what it is. You don't have to mash that hard. You can actually do it like once per attack. And then she always punctuates it with the big slam at the end. That's not nearly as impressive as it sounded. I thought she was gonna, like, seriously just keep, like, winding around and around and around. I was expecting Tasmanian Devil mode. So I'm kind of, like, underwhelmed by that. Can I reload my game and try another one? How far back? It always, like, puts you back to the beginning of the screen. Alright, so... we wanted to do this. And let's try the jump thing. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that, I think. Checkpoint. Jeez, yeah, alright, that's pretty satisfying. Probably not very useful against these guys, because they go very fast. Like, the sword is definitely more my style. Oh, but these guys are shielded. Yeah, get fucked. 2 of them are dead. That one's dead now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, hammer good against things that are hard to crack, basically. Oh, can I use it against this? What? It hit the plant? Oh, you can kind of redirect it afterwards, too. Okay. Oh, wow, that, like, expanded the arena. Oh man, they're gonna be giving us these enemies all the time now. just trying to wind up my hammer, dude. Skill up. Does it say skill up specifically when you level up weapons versus your core?
Should be able to get back to the main road from here.
Great. Time to bring the good tidings to Penterson. I can't. That guy got knocked down, so I couldn't hit him. So earlier I knocked them upward in elevation. This time I knocked them downward. Is there anything of interest over here, though? Oh, can I, like, finagle to get around that corner? No. I didn't actually mean to dash there. Huh. What is the meaning of this? I can get over there. I don't see any other opportunity to climb. Wait. Nope, that doesn't work either. It's too far. No reaction. Why does this place still look like it's infested? Oh, is this... This is probably the locked thing that I saw before, and we just came out there. It is... You know, I just realized the hexagon design here totally reminds me of Operation Logic Bomb. That's like how the corruption happens there. Although, heck, there's hexagons even over here. I'm not really sure how to explain that one. They just really like hexagons. Am I even going the right way? Hey, the eggs are back. I'm really surprised those don't chain react. Is this where I'm going, or am I going the wrong way? Isn't this the wrong way? Isn't this backwards? Yeah, this is unavailable. So it preserved that this time across transitions. That's where we just came back from. It's right here. Okay. Okay. Already?
Yes, and it's all taken care of. The forest is now free of Numera.
Splendid.
And look what else I found.
That is a mighty hammer. You could maintain so many printers with that. Befitting a valor.
Just imagine all the tables you could hammer with this one. Just imagine all the printers you could hammer with this one.
Ha! I'm sure most woodwork would crumble under its weight. I prefer the more delicate tools of my trade, thank you. Which reminds me, I made something for you. Wooden box.
It's, what is it?
A box. Robust and functional. You can store things in it. I made it while you took care of Nyx. You're welcome. Ah, I see we got some spectators. Did you hear the news, folks?
How could we not hear the hammer?
The Southern Forest is free. Let's get to work. And we have a bridge. Oh, there's a community level now. We also got level up and also items for story completion.
Never saw a bridge built this quickly.
I never saw one built that quickly either. It faded out. Yeah, see, we're not allowed to go back and use the hammer in other places. End of plot section. Starting from this point, this demo version will jump ahead in the plot to showcase a selection of future gameplay excerpts. Any plot progress made beyond this point will be reset when loading saves from this demo version in the final game. I would have figured... So that suggests that what we just did could actually transfer, though? Juno kept fighting Nyx, securing access to quick wood and rice. Finally, after weeks of hard work, Lyham has been rebuilt. Spoilers, they have houses now. Everyone assembled to celebrate the newly rebuilt village. Yet the battle against Nyx was far from over. Excuse me.
What was that? Something came flying down from the sky. Crashed right in front of the village. I'll have a look right away.
Oh, a meteor. You know, that's fine.
Everyone, this looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Inspect the strange Nyx object. We can talk to people, though. Oh, she's stopping them. I want to see what's happening.
Uni, please be careful.
Alright, who else have we got? Better not do anything funny. I don't know. This doesn't look like a stand-up comedian to me. Well, we're fighting.
Look, Juno's about to fight the monster.
Cool!
All of you, don't get too close.
Oh, hi. Are we a Souls-like yet?
What? What was this supposed to be?
I think we're a Souls-like now.
A challenge, Let's go, then.
It's got a big life bar. I need to parry. That's a faster wind-up than I would have expected. Interesting. I'm not sure what gave me health back.
Nice one, Juno.
What are you doing there? They found the one place that wasn't gated off.
Toko, get away from there.
Oh, surprise, we're here. I couldn't even see myself on the screen. That's not great. Ow. Okay, it bounces. Also, you have to break this in order to do any damage. Oh, I dodged too early. That missed. Oh, shit. Cool, I need to heal again. Oh, okay, it just healed me. Why are you over the edge, you moron? Hey, I warned you, hold on tight. Recovering. What's this now? He regenerated? Seems unfair. But then again, he gave me health too, so... Is he just gonna keep doing it? He's gonna keep doing it. Again? What was that? Huh? What the? She went God mode. Juno, quick! Attack it now! Oh. Oh, that hit me anyway? Used almost all my heals. And it's gone. It just bounced away. It's gone. That's all that counts. Well, you did it. Junie saved the day. And our sister helped too. Heroes like the chosen of old. So, I guess we found her wise or whatever, right? All that excitement right after dinner. Sure did a number on my stomach. Yeah. Everyone, look, the wellspring. By the gods, finally. Quickly, we must assemble everyone. Ah, the spring's been glowing for hours. How much longer? I'm sure it'll happen soon. Everyone, their arrival is nigh. Your journey, it has just begun. For me? I mean, I'm so honored. The power of Nyx, it is still... I assume that was a cut-off sentence and not it is still. Remus, we thank you for your wise words and gifts. That's all? Well, at least we know for certain now. Gods still live. Still nothing? Don't understand. They said like 6 words and then buggered off for another 100 years. Following section will showcase a part of the dungeon gameplay of Alabaster Dawn. So, CrossCode had dungeons. This also has dungeons. After some hesitation, Juno continues on her journey to the north. Joining with the wise Philia. Yeah, so she is her wise. She enters her first Hall of Trials. Hall of Trials. Didn't one of the Final Fantasies have a thing like that? I forget if it was 10. Okay. Weapon restored Thane Solace, Divine Chakram of Basel, a Chakram to sever enmity and pave the way to progress. So that's our second ranged weapon, I guess? You can now use the Chakram, your second, ranged weapon. Switch your weapons and give it a try. We also increased your weapon levels so you can learn new skills. Inside a divine hall. It feels so unreal. Alright. We have stuff to do. Let me save. I think it said that, like, in the full game it would carry over from this one anyway. It'll probably be so long between playing the demo and the full game for me anyway that it won't matter and I'll probably want to restart it. I need to take a break, so let me do that. And then I guess we'll see what the dungeon section is like in this and how I acclimate to that. Alright, let me do something. I wanted to nudge my volume up a tiny bit, because... Oh, actually, I can probably do that in-game, too. While we're at it, might as well reset the in-game timer. Yeah, it seems like even if you directly use the save menu, it always, like, resets the current room. It doesn't save exactly where you are, it saves the current room. Let me go into options for a second. I turned down the music a little bit so I could turn that up. I need to start the timer again. Yeah, I have heard that the dungeons are still puzzly in this too. So, that is what we were about to find out, is how the dungeons feel. I feel like it's been a while since I played CrossCode. I feel like I remembered the ranged attacking, like the ranged targeting feeling more annoying to me in CrossCode than it does here. I feel like that may have been improved. There's still gonna be likely the same problem with like vertical ambiguity on maps in terms of like platforming clarity. That was a problem there. It's still gonna be a problem here. I don't know if it's any less pronounced just in terms of, like, the map designs, but it still looks like it could be there. Let me start the timer back up, and we'll head into this dungeon. But first, they said they gave us growth points. They gave us a couple. They gave us a lot for this because we just got that. Oh, but also they've unlocked all of this already. They also just straight up unlocked more stuff. Yeah, they seriously unlocked all of the things on this. I don't know that they unlocked anything more on this. Oh, there is a perfect charge thing. What is this? Another auto shot after twin fangs. Right, so this I had already gotten. And execute another auto shot after Twin Fangs to shoot a charged up arrow at a target in sight. Feels a little ambiguous. Okay, that sounds really cool, though, so, like... Probably interested just to get to the other thing after it. These games look so good, but they aren't as... Yeah, I dropped CrossCode after, like, something like 16 hours or something, because there were too many things that were getting on my nerves about it, but most of all was just that, like, they were drip-feeding the plot, and the entire game felt like filler. And, I mean, it didn't... It turned out to not help that the game was designed like the cheapest of cheap MMOs, where all of the quests are cookie-cutter, and it's just the same things over and over again in different areas. This game does not suffer that problem. So, like, the plot to this feels like I should be a little more invested in it. Because, like, it's actually continuously happening as you go through the world. As opposed to CrossCode, where it's like, at the very beginning, they set up for, like, so this is actually the plot. But now you're gonna go piss around in this MMO for who knows how many dozens of hours before we actually tell you the real plot. Alright, so they immediately unlock Breaking Gust. That's the charge thing. This is an auto shot. Yeah, that sounds interesting. And everything else branches out from the auto shot. Charge an auto shot to throw a wide, slow-moving projectile that won't return. Execute another one. That could be good too. I mean, how much? I still have all the points, so we might as well use them. What is this? Okay, so that's like a second charged auto shot. I guess we might as well get those. That's true, so that's funny, actually, that you mentioned that. I never played any of the Dot Hack games. I was always, like, mildly curious, but I always saw, like, mixed reviews of them, so I never really knew whether I should bother diving in. No new growth points here, although... Okay, no, that's the same thing. I think it unlocked these. Yeah, I did not choose this path at all, so it just gave us those. And I think it gave me this one, too. I think I had gotten this one, though. We still don't have the affinity up. So there's, like, a certain amount of them that they give you automatically at this point. Whoops. And what do we have in here? Tireless Boulder. Oh, that is actually a gem. Okay. And the thing is, you gotta get used to all the different gem types. I really, like, I think that's my biggest, like, pain point new to this game specifically, unique from CrossCode, is just understanding where the gems fit into. You've got to memorize what all these different shapes mean. Like, that's a ranged gem, this is a melee gem. Which, I mean, these one is obvious because it says melee attack, ranged attack. These, it's less obvious, and these are, like, for different core slots, basically. Anything that's got, like, a rounded... a single rounded corner or a rounded, like, edge or a circle is a core slot. So we have a whole bunch of... Yeah, they just gave us a ton of stuff. What is the box for, actually? They never actually explain what this is used for. Good for storing things. But what exactly do we store in it? Okay, so see, like, that says duration and strength is straightforward. I know what strength is. Oh, here I can actually go into this and find out what the fuck double trouble is, which is the only thing I've been wondering the entire time. Because out here in this menu, it shows double trouble here, but you can't further go into this to find out what that actually means. But it turns out you can find out in inventory. Okay, so that was the secret I needed to know, was go into the item in inventory to find out. Although it's interesting, so, like, this is pantry type. It's a seasoning, but it's, like... I'm kind of confused. Because actually, can I even see, like, the problem I had with... I don't even have it anymore. When I had, like, the double attack thing or whatever... There was no, like, equivalent item. But here, I can actually just directly see it here. Chill Inspiration is there. Like, can I actually use these directly? That's now what I'm confused about. I don't think so. I think there's still an ingredient? I don't know. The fact that it says pantry type rather than ingredient type has me very confused right now. Like, what does that mean? That's a recipe. This is pantry. So we've got ingredients and we've got seasonings. Okay, so it's still a cooking ingredient. It's just that you've got two classes of ingredients, and I guess this adds to it? I don't exactly know how this works. How do I switch pages? Like, why are there 3 dots at the bottom left? That suggests that I can... Wait. You use the left and right, like, you click the left and right sticks. I feel like they ran out of buttons for this. That's fucking weird. Yeah, so this is... Okay, so here it probably tells you, too. Yeah, increases damage to broken enemies. That's what Double Trouble is. I didn't actually read it before. I was just so excited that I was able to fucking read it somewhere. There's too many menus in this, and some of it needs better tutorialization. And I'm still confused as to how this lists chill inspiration right on it, whereas other ingredients don't do that. I guess that effective... maybe what this means is, like, this is how you get more than one boost at a time. Because, like, when they had introduced cooking earlier, we only had 1 out of 3 available boosts. I didn't use it at all, by the way. I definitely should have used it for that boss fight earlier. That probably would have been a good idea. But maybe that's just how you get more boosts, is by adding seasonings. Alright, so, what are we looking at here? Okay. That almost sounded like some kind of, like, heretic platform raising sound. Oh. Can I undo that? Yes, I can. Oh, how nice. It raises stairs for her. Are these explodable? Those might not even be those might not even be dangerously destructible. Yeah, you could just break them. Whoops, I didn't mean to end up down there again. Okay. They keep raising stairs for the other character. How do I get over there, though? Can I just... Oh, there's a fence. I take offense to that. So the problem is, you can't get around there. There's clearly a gap there where you're supposed to get up there. Hang on. Here we go. Whisper of the Gods, X3. I think those are still, like... Yeah, these are all essences, right? It's one of these. Oh, no, it's this one, which is still an essence. Yeah, okay. It's like, I almost wish that they, I kind of wish they pursued, like, a more traditional RPG item screen where there's labels in the inventory list rather than just the icons, because, like, are you really gonna be arsed to remember what, you know, 50-something icons mean? No, you're not. So good luck finding the one you actually give a shit about. Interesting door. Divine Arts unlocked. From now on, you can channel your power into powerful special attacks. Okay. Divine Arts require divine charges to be performed. You collect DC by attacking enemies. 1 DC will automatically regenerate outside of combat. Press the right bumper to use a melee Divine Art. Okay. To perform a ranged Divine Art, start by aiming at your target with your ranged weapon. And then hold right bumper to charge the attack. Wait. Okay, right. So it always has a charge. So, what is that for exactly? Like, is that purely combat, or is there a puzzle aspect to that? Looks like we're probably gonna fight something, though. Yeah. Ah, there's Nixon here, too. brittle. Interesting. They cause status effects. Oh, one of these guys? Alright, hang on. Oh, right. The other loadout has the chakram, because of course it does. Yeah. Wait, is that what I think it is? Oh. Looks like it's my turn now. Good thing I followed you, huh? Yeah. Okay. What does she mean by that? Also, how do I get to that thing? We might have to get to all of those things later. I could just jump off a ledge and die, though. There's water there, too. There's always water. Yeah, the capybara kind of only comes out when he has a reason to. Okay, let's see. How was it again? Huh. Oh. There. Now I should be able to weave a few things in this room, with your help. Okay. Well, she just wove that platform. Oh, okay, I can target these. Oh, geez, okay. An easy path for me, thank the gods. Yeah, it sure is convenient that there's always an easy path for her. Alright, let's go do the other side. Not that side. Oh, that is both of those were doors, right? So I should have actually just, like, committed to the right side to begin with. Oh my god. I got right in the way of both of those. That was way too soon. That was really bad the way I did that, but doesn't matter. Can I do anything tricky from here? It doesn't really seem like it. Why is this here, though? Because that has to raise. Oh, these blocks. Let me guess, I need to move them. We need to move them. Okay. Whoops. What? Yeah, I was hoping to have that. Not that it really matters. Wrong button. Can I pull? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, and then I probably need to put this one over there. I mean, they have circles telling you where to do things, so... Oh, I can't do that. Oh, and this raised after I did that? Okay. Oh. That is not what we're doing. Alright, so... Where exactly am I going? Because there's a barrier on the bottom left there. Am I seriously pushing these around so I can get over there? That might be what that's telling me. Oh, there's another one up there, though. Oh. Okay. I probably didn't need that after all, so I just did that completely wrong. That's where they started. I'm not sure if they're there for a reason. Let's just see what else is going on here. Yeah, so that we don't want to do. The weird thing is... Okay, now, there's walls on all sides, so we can always hit that. Can I not hit that from me? Okay, well, now I know what I need this for. Still not entirely sure what I need that for. Can I not hit that from there? Nope, that's not good enough. But actually, if I do that, do I even need... I'm probably not doing this the way it's intended to be done. I can't push that through there. Like, where... Oh, wait, that doesn't have a target. I thought that had a target. What the hell am I doing? Okay. Alright, but we can't use this over there. So then we have to use this over here somewhere. I'll check that again. Am I sure I can't push this over there? Yeah, it definitely doesn't want me pushing it over there. I don't know why there were two boxes. Well, no, I guess... Like, did I even need the one on the left? I needed the one on the right to round the corner. What did I actually use the one on the left for? I already forgot. Alright, so now we can get through the easy way. Plant doesn't do anything. Alright, so now we gotta... Okay, we can just jump down here. I need her to do the thing again. Because presumably there was another door over here that I ignored. Huh? Oh, okay. That catches your projectile. Got an item up there. We've got a whole ton of these things, but I can't actually target them right now. Oh, but I can target that one. Okay. Whoops. What? Oh, you jerk. I'm gonna have to do it again, though. Ow. I'm never looking at the right enemy, or like I'm not paying attention to the targeting reticles from all of them at once. Nothing in there was health, huh? Oh, I have 10 healing bulbs now. Yeah, I guess I'll use one. Okay, so the trial mark is for this. I still don't know... And come to think of it, Oh, I can't go back. I can't go back up that way. There were items in here too, weren't there? Was there an item in... Yeah, there was an item up there. Oh, you get to that from the top, though. You don't get to that from here. Do we have... Oh, we do have a map inside the dungeon, so that's nice. Alright, so we have to hold that thought. What is that guy doing? Yeah, he's... Oh, what? He can just fucking land up there and hit me anyway? That seems kind of shit. Interesting, that jump didn't work. Okay, that time he didn't do the jump. This time he's gonna do the jump. Okay. What? Excuse me. So this is still the #1 problem I have, is like the enemies are in the break state, but then it's like suddenly they're not stunned? So like, I wasn't expecting that at all. I guess in retrospect, he did do like a red glowing eyes real shit thing or something. Let me check something. Yeah, I just... Oh, well, that was not smart. I just gotta learn to, like, always be paying attention to their charge-up sounds. I can't hit him up there. I was hoping that would hit him. It didn't. Alright, now he's dead. We're not done. What is that? Yeah, go figure, I'm fucking dead. Doing that again. Okay. Alright, so he does run out of light eventually. This is new. Oh, something feels different. I just backstepped. Oh, guess what this is. Okay. I still can't wait. Oh, your attacks. Ain't that... What was it again? Alright, how are we getting to that one, though? Can I do something with the chakram to get it over there? I don't think so. And I have to be standing there. Can I get to it from there? Oh, I can. Okay. I was thinking that it was... that the barrier extended over there. Aether! Your weapon's got all charged up with Aether right now. I'm assuming that hurts. No, I just can't go over there. Okay. Oh, I can go over here. I think she got in the way of that one. I don't know how that parried, given that I got hit by something beforehand. What? Explain to me how that didn't jump to where I actually fucking pressed the button to go. Also, I like how I, like, basically double whammied myself because I got hit as soon as I respawned. So that's great. I guess we're going over there. Well, I appreciate that at some point you end up with more capacity for healing bulbs. Because clearly we need more of those now. See, this is an example of where it's really tough to tell the vertical aspect. It's like, I was kind of wondering, it's like, can I jump back here, or am I just gonna drown? That's how we get to that. Okay. It's a gem. Presumably it defends against that element. That goes here. Wait, I didn't pay attention to what type of gem it was. It's that. Okay. Tenacity is crit damage, I think? No, that's the dashing and guarding. Okay. Oh, they actually describe purity down here, too. Higher the purity grade, the stronger the enchantments. Yeah, so that's basically a rarity, then. Also, what else is here? Okay, that gives you more lore. Okay, so in this case, the right stick changes the page on the middle column, the left stick changes the page on the left column. Really feels like they ran out of buttons. Oh, they automatically equip some stuff here, too. What the heck are these? Oh, these are your divine arts. You can get more of those, too, apparently. Okay. What even is that slot? Can I not get explanations of that? I don't know what that slot is. This is melee, this is ranged, this is... I don't know. So both of these are the same thing. I assume Physis is supposed to be just, like, physical attribute, but I'm not entirely sure. One of them is... They're both kind of, like, arguably Earth-related. I was thinking that Physis might overlap with Earth Element, because there wasn't anything else specifically screaming Earth Element to me. Wait, I have the same thing on both? Interesting, so those... You know what? Bullseye is damage to... Oh no, that's increases damage of critical hits. Okay, I thought that was damage to broken state, but it's not. That's double trouble. I have points to use here. So, I guess we're doing a minor gem slot. That's one, that's also one. Seems weird that this is, like, so far out on the, like, 2 rings out. I wonder what is supposed to expand these. I do have a growth point here, too. I seriously haven't used half of the moves. That's the shooting into the sky. And I guess if there's no targets, they just never land. I should probably save. Wait. Yeah, this one. Why does it still have the same image? That's actually kind of weird. And it's still technically Chapter 1, huh? What? Well, I screwed that up. What the... I can't go back... This is case in point of the vertical ambiguity aspect. I cannot go back that way. That is actually taller than this is. So, like, here's the problem. I can't tell whether that's taller or whether it's, you know, offset. You know, is it the Z-axis or the Y-axis? That's what you can never fucking tell in these games. This has the same exact problem as CrossCode. They really should have figured that shit out. Because as it turns out, you can make costly mistakes that cost you health by failing to predict whether it's a vertical or lateral difference. Okay, so there's a thing up there. I'm guessing that's taller than this. Nope, it's not, but I just overjumped it for some reason. I guess I'm healing again, because platforming is still impossible in these games. Okay. Oh, that's what we're actually supposed to do. Alright. So you need to find the beginning of the chain. What did that actually do for us? Yeah, now that just dies out there. So how do we reach that one? Because that cannot arc all the way over there. Oh, I can just fucking lower that. Alright. Alright, so we have more platforming to do, I guess. Yep. Well, that gives me limited options. Okay. Perhaps that. That did not seem to work. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, but I can't interact with that one because it's being zapped right now. Let's try this. That works. So I think it's more proximity than anything else. Oh, shit, that's not what I thought it was. And you need to use arrows, apparently. What? I disagree. That was just a weird jump angle that it decided to do. What did I accomplish by getting over here, actually? I don't think I can jump all the way over there. I can jump there. It looks like it's taunting me into jumping over there, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Also, I can just jump that way. Yeah, it doesn't work. It might even be a different elevation. Anyway, I guess going through here. That gives us this. Is that also just an essence? Yeah. It seems like it puts the most recent ones at the beginning, probably. Now this one I think I can return. What? Cool. I am within press to heal warning distance again, because, again, mysteriously vague platforming. Didn't I already do that one? I thought I already did that one. Well, I guess we're fucking doing it again. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be doing it from here. I swear I did this already, but I probably didn't go up there to commit it. That's annoying. Actually, no. What do I do next? I still need to actually get up there. Hey, Arithmeticus. Is this Indie East? It wishes it were Indie East. Although nowadays, with how bad East 10 was, this might as well be Indie East. Because basically everything is better than East 10. There are still things... So this is the follow-up to CrossCode. It's by the same developers as that. And it's seemingly on the same engine. Which means it shares some of the same issues that I had with CrossCode, the worst of which is vertical ambiguity of platforms. Hang on a sec. Am I just supposed to... Okay, so every time I do that, it resets this. Cool, that's very annoying. But I mean, I already did this. What was that supposed to accomplish? That does not do it. Oh, am I just supposed to shoot that? That's what I fucking missed. I'm an idiot. Alright, cool. That's literally the only thing I had to do. That was why I had to repeat that 3 times. What is this? Elevator. That feels kind of Chrono Cross-esque. A lot of people like CrossCode. There are a few reasons I didn't. I gave up after over a dozen hours of playing it. One of the reasons was the vertical ambiguity of platforms, but that was not the worst reason. And I will say, I think this resolves the worst reason. Oh, that's her. I was actually accidentally attacking my Ys. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't use that against them, I guess. That's way too many of these things at once. Oh, wait, we're supposed to be using this against them. Okay. I don't know if that works for melee or only ranged. But it definitely works for ranged. Did the others just die? Yeah, I guess that does a pretty good job, actually. Uh-oh. What's up with that turtle? Oh no, it's a mega turtle. I already hated these. What? Cool. Good luck dodging falling rocks in the video game. Like, you thought you dodged him? Well, turns out there's danger everywhere. What? He did another one. Okay. Way too early. I technically dodged that, but I still took a ton of damage. Ah. I'm lucky that didn't hit me. I was dodging, but it didn't matter. Surprised this thing doesn't have a full-blown boss life bar. Ah, didn't see it coming. I'm trying to parry and I'm just too late. Cool. It would be nice if you would stay broken. He was already at a break state when he started charging. Oh, he was spinning right after it, okay. I'm out of heals. Yeah, I was mid-charge attack. Oh, wow, that actually worked. What now? Yeah, good question. Ah. I'm never ready for the spin. Oh, God. Ah, shit. Well, I can't heal, so sorry. Yeah, see, he starts charging before it's actually... before the brake gauge is empty. Ah, I timed that wrong. I'm gonna have to redo this, because I have, like, no health left. What? I was stuck against a ledge and didn't realize it. Okay. Wait, where the hell am I? It put me before the elevator. It put me with 5 things. Was this actually the state I was at? I'm actually kind of confused. I can't really tell from here. It definitely kept the game time going. Oh, there is health here, though. This might have been the state I was at. Yeah, I just... Wait, that was after I rode the elevator up. Okay. So yeah, it was like right before the fight. Whoops. That was weird. Why was it not releasing? Did I need to release both buttons? I thought it was like you commit by holding the button. Okay, time for the big thing. Too bad they take the element away for the actual boss. They always forget the frickin' spin, dude. I disagree. I think I just... Did I use a thing by accident? I don't think it actually used it. pressed the wrong button. What? I'm not expecting the other projectile at the same time. I missed the charge. I did that too late. Or too early, rather. I am trying to heal, thank you. Pressing the wrong button, dude. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Press the wrong button again. There we go. Did we do it? Yeah. Oh, that one didn't joke around. Great work, Juno. Yeah, geez. Boss fights definitely feel like a chore in this. And again, that wasn't even a real boss. It didn't have the life bar at the bottom right like the other one did. It's like, that's when you know it's serious business. So what the hell was that? Was that just a mid-boss? It's funny, because when we saw the boss fight that had an actual boss life bar at the bottom right, I was joking that, like, okay, it's a Souls-like now, because the boss looked like something out of a Souls-like. That boss felt like more of a Souls-like boss than anything else that I've fought, just because it's a case of, you need to avoid the same shit for 10 minutes, but if you mess up 5 times, you're fucking dead. It's kind of why I don't play Souls-likes. Right, yeah. Oh, this room. It's so gorgeous. What? What's happening? Chosen ones. Upon ye, this one bestows the aspect of ether. Why is it always a Mac OS X screensaver? Aspect reawakened ether. Reawakened, though. That suggests it was there to begin with. Libra. That was Libra. Inside Remus Rock, of all places. Do you know? Are you okay? What happened to you? I'm fine. See, and here I thought that our other friend here, Philia, was going to be complaining, hey, why did you get the shiny thing? It levitated both of them, but it only gave Juno the shiny thing. Is she fine, or is she going to collapse in a second? I think we just got the power of ether. That's good? Power of ether, a small preview. Oh, now you have two aspects. From this point on, you will be able to control two elements, Physis and Ether. Alright, and they have different colors. For each element, you can equip your own set of weapons. That means switching elements will also change your active weapon. So you've got... Alright, this was the thing I was wondering before, of like... They've been dancing around the aspect bit, but then they introduced loadouts. But then it's like, how do aspects and loadouts interact? And it turns out aspects is basically another layer on top of loadouts. Switching the loadout will swap assigned weapons for all elements. Alright, that's... I mean, I guess that makes sense, because you don't want to have to think about it in terms of... Well... I don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, on the one hand, you could switch aspect and then, like, want to use a certain situational set of weapons for that aspect. But then when you switch back, do you expect it to have switched weapons there, or do you expect it to be on the same weapons you were using there? So it's like, I don't know whether I agree with loadouts swapping for all elements at once. But I guess if you always, like, have, like, a... You know, a loadout... attuned to, like, heavy hitting, like, with the hammer. Like, if you apply, like, consistent loadouts to each of the four, then it probably isn't that big of a deal. How do you switch elements, though? Well, we're not going to find out, because that was the end of the demo. Thank you so much for playing the... Thank you so much for playing our demo. Thank you so much for playing the demo of Alabaster Dawn. If you enjoyed your time, please make sure to wishlist our game on Steam. Yeah, so... Oh, there's no music here. So I'm gonna hit continue, just so that we actually have music of... Wait, we don't have music? That's just the final cutscene. Okay. I can't go back to title from here. Alright. Reminder, skipping cutscenes actually fast forwards them, which means that it just makes the movement and flashes that much more jarring, which is actually bad. Like, skip cutscene should actually fucking skip the cutscene, not create new accessibility issues when you skip the cutscene. You can't skip this part, though. I guess we can keep it here because there's music here, actually. But I think if I go to... If I just go up a room, it'll probably give me music again, too. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So yeah, I'm basically in the camp of... I had several issues with CrossCode, and I'm going to have several issues with this. So, this is not on my must-play list, by far. I love the artwork, I love the music. The plot looks like it's gonna be far more interesting than the plot of CrossCode was, which was basically, hey, there's gonna be serious shit going on, but then we're not gonna do anything with that serious shit for the next 20+ hours. And I basically got sick and tired of playing the game in those 20 hours, so I never found out the rest of the plot. This doesn't seem like it's gonna have that problem, but I'm still not entirely sure I jive with the combat. I'm not like I said, I'm not a huge fan of super tanky boss fights that take forever and are far more punishing to the player than you are to the boss. So that just immediately, like, classifies this as not my kind of game. I feel like I didn't mind the puzzles so much in this, but I don't know how much of a glimpse we got into how those are gonna scale up. The puzzle, like, I know some people didn't like CrossCode because they didn't want a puzzle game. And CrossCode basically, like, the dungeons in both of these games force you to do puzzles basically all the fucking time. The puzzles in this felt mostly trivial to the point of, like, why even bother making the player go through the motions of doing them? It's like, I know it's supposed to just, like, introduce it in bits and pieces to make you feel, you know, make you feel sparks of cleverness, but it doesn't. It just feels like, okay, either one, that was really easy, or two, that felt a little bit weird, and I'm not sure. Like, with the lightning rods that arc to each other, I was, like, a little bit dubious in terms of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it felt like there were multiple ways those could possibly interact. It was like there was clearly one intended way. But I kind of wonder... It's like, I guess they're always designed in such a way that there's only one that it can arc to next. But that's kind of my thought, is that, like, if it's purely by proximity, it seems like it could arc in multiple directions. And I actually wonder if they would use that for more advanced puzzles at some point. And also, like, I'm still thinking that might have been a mid-boss, not a final boss of the dungeon. Again, given that there was no, like, big life bar in the bottom right corner of the screen. So I'm not necessarily assuming that we saw the whole dungeon either. So without a better glimpse into, like, exactly how deep the puzzles get, it's like, one, I could take or leave them at this point. Two, they kind of seem pointless at this point. But also, I'm still, like, I don't find the combat as problematic as I did in CrossCode, especially ranged combat. I had a huge problem with ranged combat in CrossCode. I felt like it was impossible to aim at shit, and in this, there seems to be... I don't remember there being lock-on to the degree that there was in this. Where, like, there's definitely a range of acceptable, like, degrees of aim, where it will still target the same thing. And also, there's, like, the homing flurry attack that I didn't use nearly enough on the arrows. The problem with that is you have to charge it, and you're kind of a sitting duck when you're charging, because I think it makes you move slower, and, like, there was definitely a case of that earlier where, like, I used it... Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Let me switch weapons. Yeah, that. I mean, it's going in all directions now because there's nothing to home in on. But yeah, she's absolutely a sitting duck, so you cannot use that unless you are safe for at least a second. So, to use the auto shot, at least the charge version of it, you really need to commit to it. I definitely wasn't using, like, every type of combo that I had, because, like, we had unlocked, like... So there's that. But then isn't there another one on, like, the second swing? Didn't I get that, too? Wait. Oh, that's a wait. Oh, there's, like, a... Is that a sound effect for it? Yeah, it is. So that's what normally happens. That's actually pretty useful. Oh, and it, like... It... Damn, it's, like, huge combo. I'm really bad at combos that make you wait, but actually I like that there's an audio cue on that. That's pretty good. Did this one have one too? Yes. It's always two. Okay. And then there's that. The weirdest thing with this is this. First of all, that just doesn't look that impressive. Second of all, the inputs for it are fucking confusing as hell, because it's like, you have to hold here, but then you have to start mashing. And I'm not mashing soon enough. It's like you have to start mashing before the second swing, I think, but then you don't actually have to mash that fast. You can do like one mash per swing. But yeah, I don't know. That doesn't... I was hoping that was gonna be a whirlwind attack when I first saw it, but then when I saw the description, but then when I saw how it was executed, I was like, I'm probably never gonna use this. Because it feels like it opens you, you know, like your entire behind 180 degrees seems to be kind of wide open with that. So, like, and your movement is kind of slow during it, so I feel like you would end up being a sitting duck again. But I think it's an improvement over CrossCode. But there's still enough that I don't like that I am not going to be in a rush to play this. I think I got CrossCode... I forget if I got it... I don't even have it on Steam. I got it either on itch at some point in a bundle or GOG, and I can't remember which. So I'm sure at some point there'll be a good opportunity for me to, you know, buy this on a sale and maybe play it later, but for now I am going to work on things in my backlog that I know I want to play. Not things that I know are going to annoy me in several aspects, but... You know, again, this is coming from someone who wasn't sold on CrossCode to begin with. And I wish I was. I really wanted to like it. Again, the artwork and music and stuff is great. And this has more going for it in terms of actually seemingly more compelling plot that actually goes at a good pace. But that kind of remains to be seen in the full game too, really. But it doesn't have... It's not going to have the same problem that CrossCode did in terms of plot pacing, from the looks of it.